Hey, welcome back everyone to the Clash of Giants Season 6. And of course, the battles have already been fierce. The stakes have been high, and the competition has been absolutely relentless. So I would like to welcome you back here to Ruthless Esports. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are your casters again for tonight's set of matches.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to get day 2 of the survival stage started. Well, it is the mid stage of survival stage, so there's still time for the teams to collect points before we come to D-Day, day 3. That is tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And so far again, the Korean team, DRX, is doing well.
Ooh. Oh, yes. We've witnessed a lot of triumphs and heartbreaks. Yesterday, I believe it was Donna and Contra that's been giving you all the juicy winner chicken dinners. But yes, victories have been snatched, from the jaws of defeat and defeats that have fueled definitely the fires of revenge. So I am thinking again if there will be teams that will surprise us with an explosive performance, since just like what you mentioned, Sir God, this is day number 2 of the survival stage. Honestly speaking, yeah, DRX is currently at the top. This is such a strong I can say performance coming from the Korean team. It's about time, don't you think?
Oh yeah, and so far overall, well, except for the unfortunate MSJ got eliminated from Group C.
Oh.
Generally, the Korean teams have been doing fairly well, so we can expect a good performance by them. But of course, competition is going to be tight because the points are still close since we're only done with day 1, and there's a big chance that still even teams on the other end can catch up to the number 1 or number 2 team.
Yep, we've said goodbye to some incredible teams, but the fight for survival continues, ladies and gents. So today marks day number 2 of the survival stage. This is where dreams, such a, dramatic effect, but dreams are made and shattered, and where legends is actually forged in the fires of competition here at Ruthless Esports. So I know that you guys are already excited which of the teams here are going to be, making it to the grand finals as well, or perhaps not gonna make it in the grand finals. But hey, we still got another stage of playing for the teams here. Of course, that would be the last chance.
Oh yeah, well, if they make their way to the last chance, that's also good news because there's another chance for them. But we are currently at the 13th of January. It's going to be day 2 of the survival stage, and we're actually already halfway through our season if you kind of look at the calendar. 13 and tomorrow will be the final day of survival stage, and then we have the last chance. But of course, mark your calendars, ladies and gentlemen, for the 20th, 21st and also 22nd. That's where we will have the grand finals. And at the end of grand finals, obviously we'll be crowning the grand champions of Clash of Giants Season 6.
And don't forget, if in case your favorite team doesn't make it to the grand finals, you can always vote for them. So make sure that you follow Ruthless Esports because, that's where they will be posting the instruction or like the mechanics on how you can actually cast your vote and just get your favorite teams back to the game once again. But how much are these teams fighting for exactly? Again, it's a total of $10,000. We're done with the group stages. This is, of course, day number 2 of the survival stage. And I believe it's a total of 1,000, I guess, $1,000. But let's not forget the fact that we still got an individual prize to be given away, and that is, of course, the MVP title for the entirety of this tournament.
Oh yeah, we'll crown that one king of them all in the grand finals. And as of now, in the survival stage, of course, the teams are divided into 3 different groups, A, B, and C. So if you don't see your favorite team playing, they're probably in the next group. And as you can see here, Group A, we have Alter Ego, ASIA, DRX, The Infinity, D Xavier, JLU Squad, Falcons, we have MIUMIU Gaming, and 79.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And here comes the VOIN Donkey 4TA, TS Boom, Team Flash, a New Era 4C Team Tandem playing for Group B. And the very recent teams that made it to the group division, of course, in the survival stage. Just last January, I believe 9 to 10, 11. That is it. I think those were the dates, right?
Oh yeah, that was. Well, this is the squads that we'll be playing. Well, you should be familiar with their names by now. Alter Ego Ares. Well, one of them, King Aces, is actually Rosemary, in case you're wondering is he
Oh.
playing. Yeah. And also we have ASI Esports. Of course, there are a lot of familiar names like Crypto, like Ghost, and we have also seen a lot of Pretty in our screens as well. Followed by GLU Squad. Lots of familiar names here, like KF, like Stickley, Team Falcons, of course, everyone knows them, Nerzet, Top, Action, IC East, MIUMIU Gaming, the name that actually attracted me, and they have a very attractive logo to come with it.
So if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, I was watching the broadcast and we did saw some incredible performances coming from DRX, dominating, securing a commanding lead as well. But there's also Team Panem ASI8, I believe, fought tooth and nail, ultimately time for second place. But the standings, of course, later on we will be showing on the screen, so just stay tuned, are incredibly tight, and you can already see, the players that will be playing for, the respective teams here. I just want to bring out the fact that Hora Esports actually revealed their roster just a while ago. And oh man, it's pretty insane. And they were able to secure Jiggle and Sleepy.
Interesting. Sleepy from DRS. That's a very interesting move there. Lots of teams actually making their moves onto new players as the transfer window is currently open before the actual professional season starts. And we also have some other familiar names as well. But New Era is a team that qualified from the PMNC, then they'll be playing in the upcoming PMSL. Hence, they are invited to the Clash of Giants Season 6. But that one team that we have still no idea who the players are. Well, a couple of them, that is. Bigatron Knights and also FaZe. Who's that guy? Come on, guys.
Who's that guy in a white jacket and a thick accent? Oh, okay, never mind. But you're right,
I have song in my head,
Oh, you have another. Can you please share it to us?
Let me try. Who's that guy? Na 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 na. Well, I had to improvise. You know that one.
Oh, this is the first that I'm not familiar with that song.
Okay, I'll give you the actual one. Right? It's who's that girl? Na 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 na. He's that girl. Na, na. Yeah. Something like that.
Interesting. I'm gonna look for it later on. Maybe it would sound.
Okay.
But you're right. FaZe Clan is keeping their lips, sealed. They still don't want to reveal the roster just yet. So perhaps they actually have a good reason behind it. But also with Bigatron, I'm really, really curious if they were able to sign in with them. Federalis. Are we gonna see more of Federalis play with BTR? So that's I think one of the looming questions that we have in the community. But I think the closest guess that we can give out to the audience, I feel like he's chill guy. I don't know if you have another pick, with BTR, kindly let us know down there in the comment section as well. If you have an idea, which if Federalis is actually playing with Bigatron, who is he? What pseudonym is he using right now for Bigatron?
I know, right? It's so hard to tell. Well, again, it's all rumors until it's officially announced, right? But his story, he did take a story that he's on a flight. So, well, I mean, he could be on a flight to a vacation or somewhere else. Who knows, right? But he's just putting it out there, so who knows?
Yeah, but the first team to reveal their roster, of course, would be Hora Esports, and I think they're pretty confident about it, Sir Cloud. I mean, they have been performing great, not gonna lie. There's an improvement in terms of the rotations and of course their aggressiveness inside of Battlefield. And talk about aggressiveness, we've got Doraemon. Oh, I wonder if he also has that bag, where he pulls out everything he needs. But overall MVP 14 after 6 matches, that is outstanding, and 2,995 damage output. But is he a Pentagon player, so to speak?
Ooh, the stats do look nice though. Look at this. 31 utilities used. This guy is the one to carry all the heavy utility backpack, on top of also dishing out the damages, of course, for his team. But the other players that are close to him in the road to MVP, we have QX, ZZ, from DRX, and we have BTR Arc. Now, I saw a post somewhere by Level Up ID that BTR Arc is actually, oh man, slipping my mind right now. Okay. You gotta give me a second. Okay, BTR Arc is actually Satar. Yeah. Like Arc, like his actual name, like Alan Reno Kumase. So it's ARK, so it's like BTR Arc. That's what they were saying. So I'll take it as it is.
Okay, interesting. But then again, we'd love for you guys to join in the conversation. Again, if you know something, type it down there in the comment section. We will try to accommodate, from time to time, because we do look at the comments. And again, we're always interested about what you guys think about what's going to happen in, in the set of matches we have for this evening, or perhaps, looking at the overall fraggers that we have after 6 matches. Again, the Ramos at the top. We've got Natty T coming from the Savior, Arc from BTR, aka Satar, from Team Flash, and of course we got Billbot from Team Pandem. So this is what I can say. After reading all of the names, with the top performance and all of that, the Raymond, I believe, was I think this is the first time that I've encountered this name. I'm not sure if this is his real name or if this is just like a pseudo name, but yeah, I mean, I would like to say that these are the usual suspects, the ones that are always running for the MVP title. And just in case you guys missed all of the action that happened yesterday, again, DRX coming up on top here with 43 points. It's only a 1-point lead up against Indonesia's Team Pan with 1 chicken dinner. ASI 8 and 7th Element. Oh my god, this is probably something that I am looking forward to, because as you all know, Falak actually left ASI 8. He already joined 4 Thrive, so this is a new squad for him, a new crew, so to speak. And to see them, battle it out here for the games that we have inside Clash of Giants, it will be a spectacle, right? I would love to know if Falak actually made a good move leaving the rest of ASI 8, or is it going to be crypto show?
Well, we'll need to see what happens today then, because there's still 6 matches to go here today, and of course 6 other matches tomorrow. Now on page number 2. Now this is the page that you could still be there, because the cutoff point is going to be at number 20 onwards. At least they will still see the next stage. But if you're like 21 and below, then you might be eliminated. So these teams will need to look for points, especially MIUMIU Gaming, who's the only team currently with a single digit.
Oh, yeah. But they're pretty aggressive, I can say. During the time that it counted for the group stage, MIUMIU Gaming, they don't really have a problem getting those elimination points. So perhaps, they're just making a dramatic entrance of some sort. They would want to make it theatrical, just for all the build-up, so to speak. But yeah, perhaps we can see them bounce back, for today's set of matches. But they have to do it fast, because I believe we only have 3-4 days for the survival stage.
Yeah, so games are running out for sure for these teams. Another team that is a personal surprise for me is going to be Austria Thailand, because in Group A they did fairly well. They were the best performing team that did not make it directly into the grand finals, meaning that they were at number 4. But right now they are way at pace 3. So that's another team that I personally would think that they will bounce back in the next 2 days.
So 4 Thrives currently, right? And that is Falak's team. They are at 3rd page, at the bottom even. Oh, so that is such a huge statement right there coming from ASI 8. 7th Element is the one behind them, right? The one right beside them. So that is Teddy Bear and Alliance team. Okay, all right. So this is such a good story, for the Pakistanis. Perhaps they're trying to check, okay, Falak move into another team, and we can see that Teddy Bear and Alian is making such a great tandem, such a great duo for 7th Element, and they're making it happen for 7th Element, considering that they are at top 5, included in the top 5. And we also got ASI 8, who is doing tremendously well And if they can keep up with this kind of momentum, perhaps, we can see ASI being at the top spot for day number 2. Nothing is impossible just yet, ladies and gents, considering the fact that we are just at day number 2. But then again, Sir Cloud, you can back me up on this one that we're not going to be talking about the accolades, the achievements of all of the teams that we have here. The fact that they've already gotten the invitation to play for the Clash of Giants. There is, like the Giants right there. It means that they are the big names coming from the region. So we are going to talk about how well they are performing in this tournament alone. In 7th element right now, together with ASI, is doing tremendously well.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that, right? And it could be because of their new roster, or they found new ways to play the game, or their adaptability is just next level. But speaking about next level, you guys can be involved in our live stream as well.
Wow.
Thank you to our next level production. All you need to do is ask your questions in the comments section with the following format. Ask it, and then put in the hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless. And if you're a lucky commenter, you will be featured on our Clash of Giants 6 live stream, where we will reply to your comment live.
Wow, this is what I want. I think this is what we missed, Sir Cloud, right? I mean, we always want to engage with you guys, and consider what you guys think about a certain thing, or if you guys have any opinions about what is going on inside Ruthless Esports in the Clash of Giants, about a certain team, about a certain player, or perhaps, we'll give it to you guys how we cast, right? Again, we want this conversation to happen, and thank you again to Ruthless Esports for having this kind of feature back to our show.
Oh yeah, so happy to have that again. That's probably like our most highest wish list type of a feature. But what's on the players' wish list is, of course, games to play. And this will be the map sequence. We'll start off with Erangel, followed by Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar. So we are going to have an alternate change to the map at this time, instead of like having like 2 Miramars back to back or 2 Erangels back to back this time. So players will need to adapt very, very quick to different maps after a round.
Oh yeah, and again, there's no Sandhawk, there's no Vikendi. It'll be the 2 OG maps, right, for the schedule today. I think this is pretty much the same format that we've had during the group stages. But okay, for the first match here in Erangel, match number 7 of survival stage is going to be groups A and B. So take a long hard look at your favorite teams right here, because these are the teams that will battle it out in Erangel.
Yes, this will be A and B. Alter Ego, ASI, DRX, D Infinity, D Xavier, GLU Squad, Falcons, MIUMIU Gaming, 7-9, and in Group B, we have VOIN Donkeys, 4T, ASL, Team Secret, Boom, Team Flash, a New Era, 4C, and Team Panda will duke it out to gain as many points as possible for their chance to be in the next stage.
Okay, as early as now, I'm already thinking about which team to choose for my prediction, and hopefully you guys can join us, right, while we are thinking which team we're gonna be picking on who's gonna bag the winner chicken dinner. And as you can see, it's 1-3-3. Okay, Sir Cloud already has 3 points again. But anyway, hopefully I have 6 chances to pick the right one for today. So perhaps production can start it.
Oh, okay. But glad to see that you have got your points. So great that you gotta start now. You gotta start now, okay?
Shout out to T2K. Yeah, thank you, Rose, for giving me this chicken dinner, and of course XMPL. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I wonder what production is gonna pick now. Then they're gonna go for okay, the Homeboys, Abrupt Slayers. Okay, interesting.
Abrupt Slayers. Abrupt Slayers. Did a team get disqualified? Or did a team change the name or something? Is this a new team? Right? Okay, so this makes sense. All right, so these are the boys coming from Mad Morin's Esports. So, okay, this is a team coming from Nepal. And okay, so I already know why you guys went for this one. Okay, okay, all right, okay, noted. As for me, I feel like whew, I'm gonna go with the back-to-back champions here. So, Boom Esports.
Okay, Boom Esports. All right. So since I've been away for a couple of days, right, I want to start it big. So let's bring on DRX. Let's go.
Whoa, the top dogs from the yard.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I get you. I get you. You know, I think we've talked this about DRX a lot of times already. You know, since we're casting Clash of Giants, and we are waiting for them to kind of pick up the pace and show us the same prowess and technicalities. You know, when it comes to playing PUBG in general. Right now, we're looking for their consistency, but they're holding on to the top spot here, Sir Cloud. So that means, you know, they have bigger targets at their backs, and perhaps, you know, most of the teams here would definitely gun for them. But then again, there's a need for them to defend. I mean, if this is how champions are made, DRX needs to step up and really show us how to dominate Clash of Giants Season 6.
Yeah, and how to defend their number one spot. Because yes, you can have a good start, but if you don't have a good ending, then it might be a bit difficult. So let's see if DRX can actually pull that one off. And so far, of our 3 picks, all these teams are actually on page 1, so they're expected to perform. So no pressure for the team. No pressure for the teams. Just do your thing, and I believe all of us, the fact that we put in our prediction, we trust you. But let's check out our game number 1. Let's go.
The pressure is immense. The tension is palpable. The atmosphere is electric. The teams definitely have already had a chance to study their opponents. So here we go, kicking things up in Erangel. Let's go.
Let's go it is. And we're heading on to Erangel, where based on the flight path, we're going to start from the south side of Barrier all the way up to Saberni. So teams who like to drop on the side of Milta Power, Milta, even Noble, we need to travel. Now we're going to see a couple of early drops here, including Team Secret and also Team Panda into mid to the base. And over the course of this tournament, we've seen a lot of fights in Pochinki as well. So we will keep on monitoring the situation inside Pochinki, whether there will be another team clashing with another.
Oh yeah, and that's what we want, of course, a lot of drop fights to happen. After all, I mean, the caliber of the teams we have inside this lobby is, of course, top notch, I'm telling you. So we're not gonna run short of any action for today's set of matches, that is for sure. So let's see which of these amazing teams will go head to head the moment their feet touches the ground. I can see Team Pandem as well as Team Secret, MMG even headed towards the military base. But right down here at the center, perhaps this is Pochinki. I can see ASL over here. Again, these are the boys from MME, so they do know how to move. We've all seen them perform inside Pochinki, but this time they're going up against another team. Perhaps we're just gonna wait until we see the confirmation at which teams is gonna be stepping up here in Pochinki.
All right, I already heard gunshots here. Looks like we have Xavier. Well, again, it's the Pochinki fight here. Xavier is going up against Abrupt Slayers. They're going to share the same compound, and this area is not within the circle. They have to move further south at the first circle. It's somewhat within mid to the base. One of my favorite circles, that is. And now we have Gangstar, because Yohola and Extreme, they don't want to share spots with Xavier.
Oh man. Okay, so Pochinki now is definitely going to be interesting, Sir Cloud. The fact that, you know, for years, I can say, the Savior, they've always dominated Pochinki. They are the kings of Pochinki, but now we've got new challengers over here, and they're pretty consistent about the fact dropping in here in Pochinki. So let's see if abrupt players can really make it abrupt, you know, when it comes to eliminating the boys of the Savior here in their territory we all call Pochinki.
Oh, so far, as a start, both teams are pretty respectful of each other, but also aware of the presence of each side. As Netity is now going to take the rooftop area to keep an eye on to the movement of Abrupt Slayers. So far, they're not really pushing it. And they don't really need to, since they have a good amount of space for them to continue to loot. But they send out Extreme just to be the one to keep watch on these Ava's movements.
Oh, definitely. Both of the teams here are kind of hesitant. Again, they don't want to make any rush decisions just yet. So we know that they're being cautious. Both the teams don't want to risk losing some members in Pachinki. So information gameplay is currently what is happening between the two of the teams. So it's kind of standoff, for now. But definitely both the teams are waiting which team is going to make any mistake. Just like what Team Panem just a while ago, one of them currently knocked down on the ground with a Scarlight. But good follow through because Tinsy just got knocked down by Maxis. But I think this is an even fight for both of the teams here, since both of them now just lost one of their members. So this is 3v3 perhaps, but Team Pandem we saw just a while ago picking up his teammate, so perhaps this could be a 4v3.
It could be the case though. So far, yes, it is a confirmation. One player has been eliminated. Dimsy is pretty low on health. He has to find healing utilities. MMG at this point, 3 players make that 2 with Jobrenki coming in, knocking it out and taking Libe out of this game. And also, that's a crash in by Maxius to eliminate MIUMIU.
No way surviving that one. I mean, he went in for that hit and run moment, and that was a complete road rage coming from Team Pandem. Very aggressive in terms of securing those elimination points. And just look at that. They already have 3. So we're looking for one more, I believe, from this side of MIUMIU. But then again, the fight might not be over just yet, Sir Cloud. The fact that we've got, at least 3 teams that drop in the south part area of Erangel. We've got VOIN Donkey, Boom, and some of the guys coming from Team Secret as well down there in Nova. But perhaps they can meet here in the middle of the military base. But there you go, Billbot, one of the top performers yesterday, already got knocked down on the ground. But Jubranki is, of course, here to assist, to rescue his teammate. But great timing. Jubranki knocked down on the ground. Maxus with a follow-up. And now the knight in shining armor for the side of Team Pandem. Maxus picking up his fallen comrades. Team Pandem once again comes up victorious from the clash.
What a beautiful shot by Maxis into the face of the final player of MIUMIU Gaming to eliminate them, not allowing them to gain any points at all. Excellent work there. And they will recover as a full squad, and they will take the entire military base for themselves. As for Boom Esports, now they're traveling. I believe they want to try to get across into military base as soon as possible. Coming back to Pachinki, it's going to be D Xavier and also their opponents, Abrupt Slayers as Extreme. Position compromise, the grenade did hit, and now he's down to 10% of health. He has to heal.
All right, there we go. We can see Lambo cooking up that nade here up against Extreme. But Extreme, okay, low in HP, but he backed away from a situation here. Of course, he needs to recuperate. The fact that he's very low in HP, he is in no position at all to have those trade-offs up against ASL, or up against the Savior, rather. Now, you can see that Yohola from your screen is trying to just keep it low-key for now, not moving any muscle whatsoever. Gangsta was very lucky enough to dodge that nade attack coming from D Savior. So again, we're back into a complete standoff here, but still, both teams get to keep their full squad.
Oh, but look at the minimap. There's another team on the outside of Pachinki. They seem to be interested to be the third party. Let's see what's going to happen here. They're waiting for the invitation fee to roll before making a decision on whether to come in or not. Yohola, his door is broken down, so he has little protection. Now he moves to the other house where his teammate is at, while Cuz is coming in from the other side as well. Looks like Abrupt Slayers, they don't want to let this place go. But same goes for D Xavier. They want those points. They want to win the fight inside of Pachinki to be the kings of Pachinki themselves.
Yep, the team that would like to come and play, with D Savior and Abrupt Slayers would be the boys of GLU. And you can already see from the screen, they're trying to get into position here. And hopefully, nobody gets in the, sandwiched in between 2 teams here. That could be hard to defend. But let's see what's going to happen as we now have 3 teams competing here in Pachinki. A little portion of Pachinki already out of the circles, so this fight is unavoidable anymore. This needs to happen. So let's see which of these 3 is going to be surviving.
Yeah, nobody got knocked yet, but the zone will close in onto them. Let's remember that this area of Pachinki is not in the circle. And the team that just arrived from the outer side is closing in, and that's actually GLU squad. Say hello to them. And if you look at the minimap, they're actually surrounding the area of Pachinki. But we move over to Novo. Here we have a VOIN, a Donkey, go up against Team Secret.
Yeah, they were assessing the situation just a while ago, but here we go. VOIN Donkey, two of them on the ground. So let's see if they can still survive this fight. Team Secret, full aggro. Break managed to put 2 elimination points under his name. So that is such a very good start for the side of Team Secret. But then again, you know, this is already outside of the zone. And you don't want to overextend your stay. But let's see what's going to happen as we move over back to the boys of VOIN Donkey. And again, 2 casualties for this team could be hard, you know, to pull off a chicken dinner, considering that we still got a lot more teams with a complete squad. But this is the kind of circle that we want, Sir Clown. A military base finish.
Oh yeah, on the left side, just to add some spice to it. It's going to be real interesting. But let's see what's going to happen. Will there be an interesting finish between VOIN Donkey and Team Secret? Right now, VOIN Donkey, as what you said, playing with only 2 players, it's going to be Zeta and Potato. It's going to be pretty difficult for them. But inside Pachinki, the fight continues on. Parajin opens the door. It's probably someone on the right side. It's not really going in at it. And Yohola just got taken out by Edward from GLU squad. Looks like GLU squad made their move as ESIA making their move as well. They just took out a member of Team Flash.
Yep, and this fight is actually happening onto the north side of farm area. Yes, it's a hot pursuit, ladies and gents, between ASI8 and Team Flash. But I believe, you know, Team Flash already suffered some casualties, if I'm not mistaken. But we're gonna check on that later on. As I see coming from Falcons, obliterating some members coming from the Infinity. But this is such a great exchange because, okay, I mean, it was a great counter nonetheless. But then again, Team Falcons, I believe, were just too quick on the trigger there. That's why they come up, you know, as the victorious team from that engagement. But getting back into Pachinki here, Sir Cloud, it is still a standoff between 3 teams here. GLU already making a move, but we can see some of the players from ASL a little bit damaged, not just from the bullets being sent their way, but also from the Blue Reaper himself.
Blue Reaper is definitely shredding them right now, and Nick only has 1 first aid. Smoke deployed. Natity is currently knocked down. And here he goes. He shows up.
Boom!
An attempt of a jump shot onto Nick, but Nick was faster on the trigger.
Yep, and Gangsta got sent to paradise. Anyway, 15 teams, and we can still see Lambo over here dancing with DDS, eliminating players coming from GLU, and that would be SK at 27. We got Soaz on the ground as well, and that's courtesy of a new era. And that is a confirmation we have been waiting. Soaz from DRX, currently the top team in the overall rankings, just lost a member.
And GLU squad is still spending time with Pluto. Parajin tries to stop! Oh, Hasmi! After receiving damage from Parajin, the blue did the rest of the work. And with that, a Lamborghini took out Hasmi. The point is given to the Xavier. Now they're chasing back a GLU squad, looking for more points, but GLU squad, they're no longer interested. They're making their move right now as the circle will shift again. Definitely going to go down to mid to the base. And my goodness, 60% of water in this circle.
Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. Now, Hasby just became a has-been, courtesy of Patagine of the Savior. But hey, it's still an interesting trade-off. So, Cloud, the fact that we are at stage 2, and you know, we given the fact as well that it's a brutal circle since it had favor going down south, but we still got 15 teams in here, so it can get a little crowded in just a while as those teams coming from the main island making way to get to the south side part of Erangel. So let's see who can make it alive here in Sosnovka military base. But anyway, getting back into the action over here for C Esports, ladies and gents, going up against a team Falcons. We've got Binti on the screen, backing away for a little. Okay, he needs to recuperate. He needs to put on those band-aids from the nade attack coming from Falcons. But oh man, Set9 trying to join into the mix as well, getting 1 play from Team Falcons. So again, this makes it a 3-way battle.
Yep, Yuhai got 1 player on the other side. While Team Falcons, they have to make it quick as well. The blue will start to close. 7-9 passes by. Now we have 3 different teams around the area of Ferry Pier. 7-9. They need to get across as well, but looks like they choose to stop and fight, and they must fight before they're able to cut across into the mid to the base island. Yuhai is on the other side, and top failed to get Yuhai. Yuhai got top instead. Nerzet got Farron, so there's a trade-off between the two.
Wow, I love what I'm seeing coming from Team Falcons. Okay, great start coming from the team here. I think they decided to show up, for day number 2. But 4 elimination points for the side of Team Falcons. Nerzet, as well as Top, is currently knocked down on the ground. And again, it was a courtesy, of course, of Sem9. Great counter there coming from East of Falcons. Was able to shut down one boy from Sem9. But let's see who's going to be winning the fight, as both of the teams here having a back and forth situation. In Team Falcons, oh yeah, they just went, and it was 4C who kind of sealed the deal.
Oh, thanks to 4C, took out the final member of Falcons, and now Yuhai. Okay, he has 3 first aids, still trying to gatekeep 4C, but he himself will need to get into the mid-base island. What will he do now? Will he try to swim across? I'm not too sure about that option. If there's a boat, then that would be the best option, but swimming across, he might not be able to make it because you cannot heal inside of water.
You are right. I mean, it can be hard to bypass all of the teams here, considering that, there's plenty more teams that will try, of course, to get to the military base. But it can be, hard to pull off, considering that there are teams that would be greeting them the moment that they hit the shore area. And just look at that. Half, not even half. This is more than half, Sir Cloud. We got at least 60% water here. So even if we are just at stage 4, it's definitely going to get crowded in here. I mean, teams will be forced to engage right ahead.
Yeah, even in the next shift, we still have like about 20% of water in the circle. We have 2 teams at least still in the main peninsula, and 4C is currently making their move. New Era is pretty comfortable inside the circle now. But hey, welcome Osman Boot to our live stream. Have you both played on any e-support team? Oh, what's a e-support team?
E-support team. Maybe he meant esports team. Okay, so I did join a competitive team back then. I think it was during a pandemic. But yeah, I played a couple of games, but I wasn't able to sustain it because I was also managing a team and doing casting. So you know how it went. I chose casting, and that's why you guys can still watch me here, part of the Clash of Giants season 6, and it's a great choice.
Well, for myself, in the year 2000s, I grouped up a bunch of friends and we played tournaments locally. I don't know, does that even count? There wasn't the term esports yet at that time. But if you were to say that in the modern era, well, I was part of, let's see here, 2 professional esports teams before. One is called Double Flash Vision. We played in the PMPL MYSGPH back in the day. And I was part of EVOS as well. So,
wow.
Yeah, I also played in the PMPL also back in the day. And then I was part of the national team. So if that even counts as a esports team, that is. So yeah, I guess that's a little bit of my
background.
Yeah.
But being part of the national team, come on, Sir Cloud being humble. Anyway, getting back into the action over here, it's a trade-off between Team Flash and some players from 4C. There's also Team Secret versus Boom Esports. So there's a lot of fights, to be honest, happening at the same time. So the field is definitely lining up. But then again, 4C Esports left the game with only 2 LMs under their belt. And just like that, we're down to just 9 teams remaining. And again, we are just at stage 4 here, ladies and gents. Tops just tried to go for a massive spray there. Okay, and I think was able to score some points.
Oh, but Tops, we need to score points on his own right now. He's the final member of Team Flash. While Alter Ego, they're dominating with 5 elimination points. They're on the roll right now, and they're right in front of Tops. And Tops, coming up the smoke. Now he needs to face off against Alter Ego. He needs to win this 1v1 fight, and he will win the first 1v1, but the follow-up will come on.
Wow!
From the other members of Alter Ego.
Whoa!
Wait a minute. Oh, you got a little bit of help from Noki.
Oh man, that this guy Tops knows how to dance, definitely. I mean, he was able to shut down 2 players coming from the side of Alter Ego Earth, although he's been getting some unsolicited help, coming from some teams up above, and that was the 4th Thrives, if I'm not mistaken. But man, this guy plays really well. That's a potential right there. Now, he did just a massive spray up against the fallen boys of Alter Ego Earth, but couldn't secure the kill just yet. But let's see as he cooks up the nade. Maybe he can be accurate, on point with how he throws that one. We are definitely going to be watching the kill fit if he's able to score some point. But as for 4th Thrives, they did try to join into the mix here. They're trying to put down the last remaining player coming from Team Flash, and amazingly, Top is still alive.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, there you go. After the dance off, 4th Thrives had to show up, and he just got eliminated. Anyway, great work by 4th Thrives to be the third party. Now they'll set their eyes onto Alter Ego, and they're going in. IQQ failed to crash in onto Alter Ego, but the follow-up happened on the other side again. It is by none other than Noki who got the final blow.
Yep. Oh man, okay, that was beautiful to watch, not gonna lie there. I hope that we can see more of that action, for the remaining matches that we have here. I mean, if this is the kind of pace we will be casting for today's set of matches, man, it'll be a pretty fast day number 2 of the survival stage. But anyway, getting back, again, we're looking at VOIN Donkey, 2 casualties, and Zeta right now. Okay, amazing aim. Let's see if he can actually shut down this player coming from New Era. Right now, he's just looking at him, waiting for that shot, waiting for that timing. I don't know what he's waiting for, but you can actually pull the trigger. Zeta, come on, let's go.
I think he's just waiting for Wicks to just stop moving. Okay, he has stopped. Oh, okay, he kind of moved again. He doesn't want to miss the shot. Okay, he stopped. He has stopped. He has stopped. He has stopped. He has stopped. Okay, but that's the thing, right? Wicks is just still moving. It's just being so annoying. And Wicks don't know that he's busy. Oh wait, does Wicks know? Is he looking at Zeta? Not too sure.
Are you guys looking at each other? Is this a moment of... Oh, I'm just kidding. Are you guys having a moment? I think so.
Yeah, it looks like it.
What is happening?
Okay, I guess Zeta wanted to make sure his shots hit. And Wicks is moving, but now Wicks knows that he's been looking at by Zeta. So, yeah, now Zeta has no choice.
Oh, okay, so now I get it. He will be coming from that big boulder right there, so there's a need for him to kind of make sure that if he aims and if he shoots, that player will definitely get knocked down. Otherwise, he'll just reveal his position, because there's a need for him to kind of swim back to the shore, but hey, we don't exactly know what is happening, but this is I mean, it's a huge advantage from the side of New Era, considering that VOIN Donkey will be coming from the low ground. So, I mean, perhaps let's just wait what kind of action VOIN Donkey is gonna show us.
Yeah, it's not a good spot for VOIN Donkey. They not only need to be aware of Wicks, they need to be aware of no fall as well. So, the moment they step up onto the higher ground, they will need to face off against 2 players from 2 different sides, and this will be rather difficult for VOIN Donkey.
Okay. But we're down to 5 teams. It's a standoff currently, but we can see that VOIN Donkey's trying to make it happen for the team, even if they're down to just 2 players remaining. But they don't have that much time, ladies and gents. They have to move forward because the Blue Reaper is there to take their lives if in case they don't push for the kill here up against a New Era. But then again, it could be hard, since again, they will be coming from the low ground and they don't really have that much advantage. But from the Cubit, it's Team Panem versus the Rex. Oh, and this is the exchange that we have been waiting for. Potato turned into a snowman. VOIN Donkey eliminated with no points. Down to 3 teams remaining.
Do you want to be a snowman? Yep, literally. He doesn't want to, but he had no choice. But anyway, DRS just got eliminated at number 4. No elimination points, and Team Panem is moving in. And my oh my, we already got our top 3 teams. 4th Thrives, Team Panem, and New Era.
Yep, and the 4th Thrives, the reason why they have the best chance to score the chicken here is Tops was able to secure a compound right down there in the middle. And pretty much everything is an open space. So this is going to be interesting. Mind you, Fourth Thrives is currently at the bottom of the page here, but then again, they could turn the tables, right? I mean, they already have secured 10 elimination points under their belt, and if they can secure a chicken dinner from this fight, it is going to be like perhaps 20 plus points for their first game.
On a rampage, can you believe it? Man, this could be a real interesting end to game number 1 if they can pull it off again. Well, Nova just got eliminated by Maxis from Team Pandem, leaving New Era with 2 players. At this moment, Team Pandem, 2 of the players on the outer side of the circle, but they have 2 players on the inner side right now. We can see that Billboard wants to move, but Billboard got into the crossfire, got into the crosshair of 40, and Noki will say thank you for the point.
Yeah, amazing. Okay, here's the action that we all came for, ladies and gents. We can see Noki's not done just yet, doing a massive spray up against Team Pandem. He still wants to give them a pain, and pain, of course, will be received by the boys of Team Pandem as they continue on with their trade-offs. But then again, Noki and the rest of Fourth Thrives here, I can only say they really have the best advantage of scoring the first chicken dinner just because Top is holding on to a compound here. So pretty much Top is safe. He is like the anchor here for the side of Fourth Thrives. So whatever happens to those 3 members of 4T, Fourth Thrives will still be safe even if they get eliminated. So let's see what kind of a trick Team Pandem is definitely going to be showing us. And of course, the boys of a New Era. But since New Era is playing with just 2 members here, of course, they have the least chance of scoring the winner chicken dinner. But then again, looking at the stats, Noki bagging 5 elimination points for the team, and there's also one of them that bagged 4. It's so amazing. Fourth Thrives, full aggro right now, and this is just the first game.
Oh yeah, I know, right? They really want to bounce back from the game yesterday.
Okay, a little tap in fire situation for the side of Team Pandem here, ladies and gents. And again, number advantage goes to Fourth Thrives. Again, position-wise, still Fourth Thrives. All they need to do is just really be patient here, ladies and gents, and play their cards right, so to speak. They all have the aces, because what they can do in this situation, just apply a lot of pressure onto the side of the Era and the Team Pandem, just make it very hard for them to get inside a safe zone, and they pretty much have the full control of the circle here, Sir Cloud. Okay, so we are waiting for Sir Cloud, probably having some technical difficulties, but you don't worry, I got you guys. But anyway, Fourth Thrives Esports Falak popping up some smokes here. Okay, perhaps he would want to just not reveal his exact location just yet, just to make way for Team Pandem. Let him in, set up the trap, and Fourth Thrives will definitely unleash havoc in the battlefield. All right, here we go. Sunshine just right behind this big boulder right here, running out of space, cooking up a nade as well. He needs to shut down Team Pandem, otherwise it won't be safe for him to actually get inside the safe zone. And there you go. He got put down by none other than Noki of Fourth Thrives. Fourth Thrives really is dominating at the moment, thriving in the last few stages here in a Clash of Giants Season 6 game number 1. Team Pandem already out with 8 elimination points as Jew Breaking took a nade to the face here. So it's down to these 2 teams, Fourth Thrives and New Era. But at the end of the match, just as we predicted, just as we anticipated, it is going to be Fourth Thrives right now, getting the first winner chicken dinner of the night. And I'm telling you, it's definitely delicious. All right, here we go. Black standing strong, pretty confident with what he can deliver in the battlefield, ladies and gents. And the Fourth Thrives Esports, I know that you guys brought a lot of fans down in the comment section, and those fans are definitely cheering for you. It's such a, like a boost of morale, so to speak, because when you love a team, right, you show your passion, you shower them with love and support, and Falak not disappointing his fans, giving it to the team giving it to everyone, giving it to the audience that, hey, you know what? I'm pretty big and I can pretty much get a chicken dinner together with my new squad right here.
This is going to be a real treat here for the fans, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's not write them off yet. Yes, they were at page number 3, but now they're bouncing back again. We'll be interested to see what the overall chart is going to look like. And looking over at stats, great stats here, especially coming off of game number 1. Hopefully they'll be able to bring the momentum across the entire day because they will need it in order for them to maybe even secure the top 2, because if they are able to get into the top 2, they will have a direct access into the grand finals.
Oh, definitely. Oh, man, that would be explosive, I'm telling you. But right now, they showed up, they stepped up for everyone. And again, this is a treat, right? This is a treat for their fans out there who have been supporting them since day number 1. And pretty much, this is probably the kind of pace, that they have been waiting for. And hopefully they can continue on doing for the rest of the matches that we have for this evening. I mean, there is a need for them to kind of be full aggressive in terms of getting a lot of points since they are currently at the bottom of the page. But that could change, for today's set of matches.
Well, besides 4 thrice, we do have a Team Pandem, New Era, and the Xavier here as part of some of our teams to watch. But we're also going to compare the head-to-head between Maxius and as well as Falak. Maxius himself brought 5 eliminations to Team Pandem, and Falak brought 4 eliminations to 4 thrice. With the amount of damage, pretty similar with each other, but Falak came with more assists. So, looks like when it comes to the overall stats, I would say Falak did a lot more work thanks to the damage output ratio versus eliminations.
Oh, definitely. Pretty close stats, so to speak. It's not really a significant gap between these two amazing players. But the MVP of the match, okay, the spotlight goes to Noki, coming from 4 thrive, 7 elimination points, 1006 damage output here in 25 minutes. Survival time. So yeah, we've seen them perform up until to the last stages of game number 1. They're still a complete squad, and you know how hard it is, right, to maintain a full squad and getting them to play for the last few zones in any of the matches. And we did see a lot of Noki inside the game, putting down players, setting up points, supporting his teammates. And again, I just hope that we can continue on seeing this kind of energy coming from 4 thrives, just to make sure that they can catapult themselves back to first page and just really give their fans a huge treat.
Wow, speaking about 4 thrives, we have 3 of them on our top performers list. Noki, Falak, and T24 here, coming out with a lot of eliminations across them. And we have Maxius from Team Pandem in between as well with 5 eliminations. But Noki, the only player to break the 1000 damage barrier, 1006 with 7 eliminations, and that's why he is the MVP in this round 40. What a great comeback here in day number 2, and right now they have to maintain their performance. 26 points for 4 thrives.
Highest so far for this day. So let's see if that record can be broken by any of the teams here playing for today's set of matches. We got Team Pandem from Indonesia coming in at 2nd place with 13, and then we got the boys of New Era with 10 points. But as for abrupt players, again, these are the boys of MME or Mad Marins Esports, The Infinity, and of course MIUMIU Gaming, left with 0 or empty-handed rather. So perhaps they can bounce back in the remaining matches that we have still in the competition. But Falak right now is definitely showing prowess, and he's completely a different, a whole new level of beast rather, I can say. So again, we're looking forward to that kind of energy for the remaining matches. 2 airdrops looted, throwables used, it's 182, but still, I am expecting this number to go even higher.
Well, it's high enough right now for Team Pandem, as they're currently at number 1 with 35 points, followed by DRX, who got eliminated at number 4 without any elimination points, so they only got 4 points. 47 points, they have to leave the number 1 throne to Team Pandem for now. As for ASI 8, no changes for them, they're still at number 3 with 45 points. But if they want to direct access into the grand finals, they have to aim for the top 2 spots. The points are still close since we are only still at day number 2 of our 3-day series, and some of the teams have not played yet. So naturally, they will go down, like they were United and also Vagabond.
Oh yeah, and again, it's a tight competition. It's just like getting a, I don't know, I forgot the term. When you're trying to saw, yeah, when you're trying to saw and you put it's like, what's the thing? You put thread to the needle kind of situation, because we only have like 2 slots from the survival stage to play into the grand finals, and then the teams that will now make it, of course, will play in the last chance. That is, of course, if they make it to the cut. Right? If they don't, well, we'll just have to say goodbye. But let's check out the teams that are part of the third page currently. Just like what we mentioned a while ago, teams are divided into 3 groups. So perhaps, teams that you can see from this side of town or like from this page haven't played just yet. But MMG still continues to be at the bottom here together with Ostia with only 11 points. So again, we do expect some of the teams here that are in a not so good position, I can say, to come back stronger. Because then again, we still got 5 more matches, but the competition is tight. And we don't have that much time, Sir Cloud. And we only have 2 slots here for the grand final. So what are these teams going to do in this situation? Well, we're going to find out because we are taking a short break, ladies and gents. Don't go away.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants season 6. Already 6, my goodness. And we're already halfway through our season. And this is day number 2 of the survival stage. We're coming on to game number 2. My name is Sir Clark, together with your favorite caster, Red Queen. And we will be your storytellers for today. And 4 Thrives just opened up today with a chicken dinner.
Wow, and massive points as well. So I know that you guys are rejoicing down there in the comment section. And we want more of this energy also coming from you guys, right? I mean, it's fun if you support your teams this way. I know you guys are very passionate. You know, you just want to shower them with love and everything and whatnot. But then again, if you want your questions to be featured, this is what you need to do. So type in the question, but never ever forget to type in as well hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. Okay, those are our official hashtags. So if you want to, again, your questions to be featured, this is what you need to do, ladies and gentlemen. We are more than happy, of course, to accommodate you.
Oh yeah, we love to read those comments. So comment away, ladies and gentlemen, but make sure you put in the hashtags, okay? That has to be the rule. So if you comment without putting in the hashtags, well, our admins or our moderators might not be able to see them and feature them on the show. So do that, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless. And we were just done with match number 7 of our survival stage series, and 4 Thrives just got the chicken dinner. Next, we'll be moving into Miramar, and we're switching up the groups. We're going to feature Group A versus Group C after this.
Oh, yeah. And from the group stage, okay, it was 2 Miramars and then 2 Erangels right in between, but this is now an alteration between Erangel and Miramar. So this is a different map, and we're going to be experiencing a different group as well, playing inside the battlefield. So I'm already thinking as early as now, like, which team is like I'm going to pick for my prediction. But then again, absolutely great start to open up the matches that for tonight. I do hope we can also see a lot of incredible gameplays, clutches, even those 1v3 situations that we just witnessed a while ago. Hopefully we can see the same thing back again for Miramar as Group A and Group C goes head to head.
Oh yeah, and Group C will be introducing the groups for today. It's going to be the first game, so they're coming in really, really fresh. But then again, teams from Group A, they came in with technically a warm-up since they already played in game number 1. So who might be better in our following match here, as we will need to put in another set of predictions.
Oh man, okay, so it's going to be Group A and Group C. Oh man, this is hard. But you know what? I think production should go first.
Again? Okay.
It's hard.
Super. The big boys, the Xavier. Interesting.
Well, there are... Oh, it's not Erangel, okay. Because a while ago, it was GLU versus ASL in Pachinki, but this is a different map, so... I don't have any idea as to, like, which team is definitely doing good. Maybe you can choose yours first.
Oh man, it's never an easy one, right? Okay, since it's Group C's debut, let's pick somebody from Group C then.
Okay.
Let's bring on FALCONS DG Alliance.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna pick them. I knew it. Okay, since we would like to welcome the teams from Group C. I think I'll go with 7 Element, man. I would go with 7 Element. I mean, Teddy Bear and Alien. Oh man, they are such a dangerous tandem inside the battlefield, and Teddy Bear has been putting a lot of those elimination points for the team, and I feel like 7 Element is definitely going to be securing the second dinner of the night, chicken dinner.
Okay, cool. And for my prediction, well, the boys did bring me my first chicken dinner this season. So after taking a couple of days break, maybe they might bring me back my chicken dinner. So let's see here. Especially it depends on what happens inside of Lost Learners, because they had it easy in their group stage in Lost Learners itself. But this time they might face up a challenge from another teams, since we are shuffling up the groups, or those who shuffling up the lobby for them. So let's see what happens here coming into the Lost Learners or the Miramar matchup coming up soon. Now, of course, it's going to be real interesting for us as well, since we will be watching for the first time in the survival stage the Miramar match with a different group.
And you know what? I actually got a tea, you know, coming from Donna. That Badru, I forgot which team is it playing for? I think it's FAZE, right? Is it FAZE?
Badru is from one of the Indonesian teams.
Oh yeah, so Leo, is that Leo or Boom?
Was it Alter Ego? I think. But we'll think about that in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head on to our game.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second place.
And all right, here we go, getting back into the vast desert that is Miramar, ladies and gents. Let's see if we can spot some sandworms, so to speak. But let's see if who's gonna be the monsters for this round again. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, this time in Miramar.
Here we go. And you talked about Badru, right? So he is the Alter Ego now. So what's the team?
Okay, so just like Zully, Badru actually took some time off playing in the competitive scene, and now that he's back, man, this guy is playing like he never left at all.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I believe he did take a bit of a break, and he's currently in the squad for Alter Ego, I believe. We gotta get a confirmation because we didn't get to see much of Alter Ego in game number 1. And now that you mentioned it, I'm keeping my eye on the Alter Ego. They are playing this round. So I wonder where they will drop this time. Don't see them yet.
Yeah, well, teams right now on your screen, ladies and gents, just pop up their chutes. So we're definitely going to be waiting, the moment that they land on their favorite drop spots over here. But the Savior have already taken a spot pretty close with Dewa United. Oh, this is such a cool skin right here, coming from the baby jaw of Tribe Eramacy. Now, Tribe Eramacy, they always pick a drop spot wherein there's definitely going to be a challenge. And so it's for sure Tribe Eramacy will definitely have a drop fight.
Oh, and here we go. We're going to see an early fight here involving MIUMIU Gaming. So MIUMIU Gaming now going to fight at Chumacera. Chumacera has been a hot spot here in our Clash of Giants Season 6 for many rounds, and all the groups, in fact. And we have Tribe Eramacy still dancing around while they loot up and prepare for the upcoming fight against MIUMIU Gaming. Both sides still at the stalemate. They're not able to get anyone just yet. They are focusing on the loot now.
Okay, here we go. Standoff still. MIUMIU is just keeping his composure, not moving any muscle at the moment up against Tribe Eramacy. Tamang suffered some damage as well, but it is still okay. But the teams are doing great, trying to dictate, of course, the pace and how they're going to be approaching the situation. But nobody is moving just yet. Okay, I think we do have a question popping on to the screen here. Let's just wait and see. Hopefully he followed the mechanics right here. Okay, so how many teams qualify for final from last chance? Okay. I feel like he's asking how many teams are going to make it to the last chance, or how many teams are going to make it to the grand finals.
Ah, okay. I'll take it as from the last chance, how many teams will qualify into the grand finals, right? Thank you for the question as well, right? So the top 6 teams from the grand finals will be in the last chance. And when we talk about last chance, right, it's not this stage. This is still the survival stage. Last chance will be happening in 2 more days. That's where we will look at the top 6 teams that we will see in the grand finals.
There you go, ladies and gents. That's the answer. So you just know that it's going to be a tight competition for everyone. I mean, this is no joke. Even if this is an off-season tournament, again, the benefits that the teams are definitely going to get if they play in the grand finals. Of course, this is the first tournament ever. We don't have any official tournaments just yet, but PMSL is just right around the corner. So there's a need for the teams to gather a lot of information and just check out how the teams are doing. Perhaps that would be great. Knowledge is still power. But here comes the exchange that we have been waiting, coming from MMG and Tribe Aeramacy. But this is not a good start. For the side of Tribe Aeramacy, they are not in a very good shape. Two of them already knocked down on the ground here. Payne making a move with an S12K on his hands, and there you go. Tamang goes down hard. And I believe we're already looking at the last player for Tribe Aeramacy.
Oh, look at this. Let's see here. Yes, it is. Trix is going to be the final member of Tribe Messi, and he's hiding here. They don't really know that he's there, so he's looking down onto MMG. Now, he could knock them all from this angle, but it will also depend if they'll be able to circle around him and try to backstab him from behind, because he's only looking at one direction.
Oh, yeah. But this is such a great position. I mean, talking about vantage point and how important it is to have that kind of advantage when you are playing in Miramar. I mean, Trix is definitely holding on to this great spot. But then again, it's like you are the king, because you have a good vantage point, but you no longer have your bishops, right? It's like you no longer have someone like to take the point for you, even if you already have the information, like, and you already know how to best approach a situation. But from that angle, you can no longer do anything. But the savior right now going up against a BTR, Lambo needed to step away for a bit because he was able to receive a lot of damage from BTR, but it was too late for that guy. Now he's currently knocked down on the ground. DRX as well versus Dewa United happening somewhere in the middle, but here comes Sanity with the attack. DBS Gaming, ladies and gents, and he was able to put down Kent.
From the lower ground right now, it's going to be Natty. Car just arrived from behind, and now Car fires on. Knocking down Natty. Looking for Parajin on the other side. Parajin with the nade, cooking it up. Car doing the same as well. Let's see whose nade will land. Car evades the nade. He'll be okay. But Car actually got Natty. What a nade that was.
Parajin right now. Oh my goodness. Again, not in a good shape, ladies and gents. But Parajin, okay, he needs to make it happen. He is the last hope for the team, and Car goes down. Parajin wins the fight, but here comes a villain. Can he chill? Yes, sir, he can. Bigatron survives, but 2 casualties, man. It is still, definitely going to be taking a toll on them. But 4 elimination points right off the bat for the side of the Bigatron Knights.
It was just too bad for Natty. He only had like 1 tick of health left, and it was an easy spray there by Villain to knock him out and take him out of this game. And BTR will survive, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like D Xavier will need to fight again in the upcoming rounds. Next round, they'll be taking a break, by the way, so they'll need to wait 1 round before they come back in again. Now for the other teams, looks like inside of St. Martin, we do have Sem9. And they do have 1 player, Ferren, in Power Grid, so not too far from each other. Ferren doing the scouting work and ensuring that Power Grid is nice and chill for them to make that rotation. With shots fired by FaZe Clan. Looks like they're on this high ground. They probably saw the movement of FaZe Clan, or Sim. Yep, they probably saw the movement of Sem9 around them.
And speaking of moving, we still got Austria from Thailand who will be making their debut inside a safe zone, coming from Krustevaya, if I'm not mistaken. Also with GLU, fresh from Impala. ASI is still outside of the zone here. But most of the teams already taking a position from inside the zone. So let's just wait until they decide to actually collide with one another, just like RQ is doing at the moment. We got Nugget right here, and just what you mentioned from the group stages, Nugget is actually a coach before for RQ as well. But yeah, let's see if he can shut down Villain from this angle.
And they're still playing with the same lineup though, including Sorvel, the analyst. So will be interesting to see if they can actually make a bounce back, because right now they are on number 22 in the overalls, not the spot that they want to be in if they want to qualify into the next round. Circle wise, it's going to shift again all the way to the left. Ooh, and if we see that curve on the left side of this circle, right? That curve is actually unplayable. So you have about 10% of the circle that's actually unplayable. 90%, the teams will need to find a space to play.
Yeah, and I do wonder which of these teams are gonna be, exerting the time and the effort to climb up onto that huge mountain right there over to the west side. That could be a great vantage point as well. But as for the teams here, there's definitely a fight brewing between Sem9, Team Falcons, RQ. We also got GLU and FaZe Clan. Possible, and potential fights that might happen in just a while, ladies and gents. But RQ. Okay, Sambo made a move. Nerpeiko shuts down Villain. And now Team Falcons, of course, they would want to get into a great spot, but unfortunately, this has been taken by REU. So Team Falcons needed to back away. They need to find another spot here to work for them.
Oh, teams starting to get close to each other. RRQ, we need to fend off against Falcons. Falcons, they stop. They're ready to take the fight against RRQ. Oh, 7-9 coming by as well. Okay, we have 3 teams around this area when it's still not in the circle. So this fight will be super duper interesting. It is stage 2 coming to stage 3 right now with circle closing in. Kenny! What's up, Vel?
Yeah, so Vel on his knees currently. I see making a move. Oh man, but 3 of them cooking up that nade. Okay, you need to step back a bit. Okay, so Falcons, I believe they don't know that Yuhai already repositioned himself, but since Yuhai made a pass, okay, went for that massive spray, Icy's still cooking up that nade, but he immediately switched to his UMP because Nerdsid is currently knocked down on the ground here, so perhaps Sem9 has that upper hand advantage up against Falcons.
All right, let's go. Now Falcons, Pop got knocked down. Looks like Sem9 they're winning the fight. They knocked down IC as well, and Falcon, 1 active player left. And where is that one last player for Falcon? But before that, Firen finish up the job, securing the point out of Icy. Easy's on the other side. Yuhai is looking for him. He saw that smoke. He's trying to draw the attention of East, and now he shows himself. Yuhai goes in for the rush.
All right, here we go. Yuhai with a UMP. This is an SMG action coming from Sem9, but from a far long-range shot coming from Firen, and that seals the deal. I believe that was the last of Falcons, and we're definitely going to be seeing them back again in the remaining matches tonight. But Sem9, 5 elimination points. That is a pretty strong performance.
They're starting off really well. But ASIA, let's see if they can start off as well. Now we got MIUMIU Gaming going up against them. They managed to get 1 knock. And now Tins, we need to face the blue. Asaki will be finished off by Tins. Tins knocked down. Ghost is on the other side. He's now tanking out the blue. The blue is right on top of him right now. He has to move forward. Doraemon, Mr. MVP of the hour. Right now we need to continue on the fight. Alter Ego as well as on the other side. So we got teams locked out of the circle. They need to end this fight before they can move in. Alva got leaving.
More and more teams, of course, hurrying their way to get inside the safe zone coming from the north side. We're looking at Alter Ego Eras. Currently, this is Alva trying to just keep a close eye, up against players of ASI. But from the kill feed, it's Yuhai once again, shutting down QX Triple Z. Doraemon! Oh, Doraemon, the previous MVP just a while ago, just got dropped by Patikawa. Oh, brutally done.
Ooh, Alter Ego. Looks like they're still doing very well. But for ASIA, they still have a player on the outside. Bobo Ho just exploded QX Triple Z's vehicle. And at the same time, BTR, what happened to them? They lost the fight against Vagabond, and they're now eliminated at number 15.
Probably they got caught off guard, or they were a little bit slow in the trigger there, but definitely that was such a great win, for the side of the Vagabonds. Although we missed to watch what happened, but then again, we still got more matches here tonight, ladies and gents, so don't dare change that channel. But GLU, Punk goes down hard, I believe. Vagabonds right now having an exchange with FaZe Clan of Thailand as well. One of them already knocked onto the ground by H2E. Hyunbin wasn't able to dance. Oh man, and Octa just made sure that he will get this point. But let's see what his teammates is going to do in this situation. Are they going to be taking the bait and will try to put down Octa, or will they live to fight another day?
Okay, that's a knock. Oh, another knock. This time by Dewey from Austria, Thailand, that took out that guy too. fantastically. Just took out one member of DRX and SOAS have been eliminated. That means that DRX is out to number 14, but they don't go out empty-handed. They got 1 point. Now, Dewey was secure that point. He got the knock onto that guy too. And now he wants to get that point. He repositions himself, takes a different angle, but that guy too, Seeker got it. It still went to Oscar Thailand.
Yep, and DRX, man, they are going to be pushed further down the ranks, so it can be hard to pick up the momentum once again. But let's see, it's too early to say that they have already run out of tricks up their sleeves. We'll witness that in just a while. But FAZE clan just got obliterated by Austria, I believe, of Thailand as well. So yeah, it was a civil war that just happened right there.
But let's see if the war will continue for 7-9 now. On the outside of blue, they're currently tanking it, and the circle will continue to shift. They are up against Alter Ego. Circle shifts down south. The FALCON DJ Alliance, the Infinity GLU squad is in the middle of it.
All right, okay. The 9 getting attacked, but it's a good thing though. They were able to survive. I mean, Kenny S is still, inside the vehicle. Unfortunately for his teammate, they're still coming back from that one. He just got sent back to the lobby here by none other than Octave Alter Ego Ares. And mind you, from the group stages, that guy from I think it was what's that? Okay, he was always part of the top performers Octa. Now he already was able to put up 3 elimination points under his name.
Oh yeah, bringing Alter Ego to 6 points as of now. One of the top performing teams this round. As for 7-9, yes, 7 eliminations, pretty impressive, but now they only have 1 player left, so he has to go for survivability. Alter Ego with 3 players, getting into the circle, they found a compound that's vacant, so they'll be A-OK for now. They'll be playing on the Ladrilera side.
Okay, 6 elimination points, promising performance coming from the side of Alter Ego Ares, and I think we've already established the fact that Miramar is their strong map, I can say. But anyway, getting back into RQ right here, it's been a while since I've seen this guys really pull off a massive chicken dinner win, but hey, it's not too late just yet. Sambo, aka Nerpeko, already got dropped by this time by 7th Element, I believe.
Ooh, okay. RQ, they're pretty surrounded. Just look at the minimap. Even Austria Thailand is just next to them. 3 teams in total. North, West, and also South. The moment they step out of the compound, they'll face off with another team. So they'll be praying for the circle to still favor them. If not, they'll be forced to move out anyway.
Oh no, Snape. Okay. Is currently knocked down on the ground here. He's still versus 7 Element Teddy Bear. Oh man, just got slashed with a Mini 14. So let's see if he can still get picked up at this point. But most of them have been receiving a lot of damage, so perhaps a reset is needed onto the side of 7th Element. But then again, there's a lot of teams headed towards that same direction, so 7th Element might not be in the best of spots after all.
7-Eleven's Element, at least they have a full team, so that is still a decent situation to be in. It also depends on the next phase of the circle. Yes, they are on the inner side, but let's see how far will the circle go away from them next. They do have their own compound, so it's still A-OK. So they stay put for now. We'll know that result in about 35 more seconds. And 7th Element, they need to be aware of their surrounding in case they need to move based on circle.
Yep, just to give you guys an idea, that would be boys from Austria. We got Dewa United as well, and some of the boys coming from VE and RRQ. So again, there's a lot of teams, they're pretty close with where 7th Element is at the moment. And from the kill feed, it's Vagabonds versus Austria of Thailand. A couple players coming from Austria has been already knocked down to the ground here. We've got Boy on the screen, ladies and gents. He couldn't get close. He couldn't secure that point just yet because that was such a great mid-man position, providing the support his teammate needs that was able to keep him at bay. But for how long? That is the big question right there. 11 teams remaining, and still we're looking at some one of the greatest or great exchange coming from the teams here inside the battlefield. We've got H2E trying to put down Shopper from the edge of the zone there.
Okay, long range tap. by... Oh, no. Okay, they got the knockdown earlier on. That's why they are currently moving in. But Austria, Thailand, they managed to reset themselves. And Boy T is now down to 50% of health. Red Bull is back up to 80% and he's cooking up this nade. Same goes for Secret. 2 nades flop across. Both of them did not knock down anyone just yet. But they know exactly where their opponents are going to come from.
Great exchange. Okay, both teams was able to inflict a lot of damage, but still not enough to put anyone down. But H2E putting down Snape and sealing the deal. Same thing goes for Sambo. Oh no, RQ is not in a good shape as well. They could get sent back to the lobby in just a few more seconds, but let's see if they can recuperate and maybe perhaps do some good reset there and do a massive counter. But we're looking at Dewa right now, still taking care of business up against SIF this time, and Ghost is on his knees and sliding off of this mountain.
And the circle shifted towards the right side. Somewhere Element is still within it. But Ramon's got knocked down by Crypto. They were united. We got Daybot here on the high ground. He heals up. But player after player knocked down by ASI. Crypto got another one. But goes to finish off by Akal. And looks like they will lose one player. They were united. Now down to only Akra. Crypto is trying to hike up.
Corral, let the boy cook. Okay, charges up against Crypto, but it was with a spray that got Crypto down. So we are looking at 9 teams remaining here. 7 Element with 2 elimination points, and that is, of course, by Teddy Bear, who is not so cuddly when it comes to this games. Rightfully so, man. Teddy Bear needs to be aggressive. Let's see if Shamir can pretty much put elimination points under his name as well. They are charging up against Austria of Thailand, but of course 7 Element holding on to a compound. There's really not much pressure. All they need to do is just set up a very good defense here and protect this compound. But anyway, Austria having a little bit of a hard time going up against 7 Element, considering that, you know, they don't really have that much advantage. The odds are not favoring them. But then again, they could flush out 7 Element with nades and mollies.
Right, they could probably do that if their nades can reach. Okay, Secret might want to try that out. Secret stops to a stun grenade. 7 Element, they might be infiltrated if they don't defend this well against Austria Thailand. Shamin needs to heal up, and he's out of throwables. Look at his utility. Secret, he does have 1 frag grenade, but now he's keeping it back. He's not going to try it against Alian yet. He doesn't have a good view, but at least they are within the circle. But they might be forced to take this fight in the next stage. The circle will shift away, and it will. Now they need to fight.
Oh no, yeah, this is not the spot, you know, that Austria was looking for. But yeah, getting sandwiched in between, man. Now you need to manage 2 teams, which is definitely going to be hard. But let's see what Shopper is going to do in this situation. Can he shop for kills here? Now that one of them is currently knocked down on the ground, so technically it's just Secret and Shopper playing for Austria. But 7 Element, this is the perfect time for them to kind of sweep in, seize the opportunity, seize the day, and Austria, man, pretty vulnerable.
Oh, and here we go. Secret need to pick up Shopper, but he also needs to defend his ground against Alian. And Alian shows up. Secret was ready for him. Alian gets knocked down immediately. And taking out this game. At least point secured. And now Austria Thailand, they are dominating with 5 elimination points by Shopper. He's still bleeding out. Secret will need to save him.
Winning that fight, Sir Cloud, wasn't hard at all. Not exactly sure what is happening with 7 Element. I mean, they did have the advantage just a while ago, but I feel like most of that advantage they lost to Austria of Thailand, despite the fact that Austria managing 2 teams here. I mean, the Infinity is, of course, joining into the mix there, but great performance coming from Thailand team, Austria. Now we're looking at Cedo. This is K-Look on your screen, ladies and gents, and I believe he just threw in a nade, but from the kill pit, it's Shamir on the ground.
And then again, some of the Alliance coming in. And they look. Now with the nade, locked into the room. And immediately the member of the Infinity jumps out. He managed to evade that nade. Now they look still with another nade, but nobody's at the door. Instead, Oleo is on the outer side. And so I Love moving away. And Love looks like he will need to wait for backup. Backup is on their way too.
Leo cooking up a nade. Can he shut down any players coming from the Infinity? Leo been getting some damage as well. I love 24. Oh man. Oh, he just got sent back to the lobby here. Alea just immediately switching to his UMP. While Kaluk will definitely be popping up some smoke here. But here comes Kasim with a charge straight out of the movie scene. Put up some damage as well. Perhaps up against the Infinity by throwing up that nade. But of course, we still need to wait. But oh, he switched back to his UMP.
Oh, Nia got knocked down by 7 Element from behind. The Infinity now sandwiched between two teams at least. And Nia is almost eliminated. And yes, the point will go to 7 Element. And 3 touch gets Kasim knocked down. On the other side, we have Tourniquet dealing with 7 Element. And we can see that X is cooking up things behind the tree. And Tourniquet tries to take a different angle, but he's not able to get X. X will now lob that nade across. And next will get the knock.
Ooh, indecisiveness. No place here for that one in Battle Royale. That was such a like a missed opportunity onto the side of Cyril. But anyway, let's check out the remaining 3 teams here. We've got Alter Ego Ares putting up a double-digit elimination points, a total of 11, and Octa bagging 5 out of that 11 points that we can see onto the board here. Now let's see if Octa can acquire some more now that he's prepping up to charge up against the Infinity. A molly was thrown, a follow-up with that M416 was done, but Octa needed to step away for now. But Tourniquet, man, he just got shut down by Badru.
And here we go. Badru coming in from the other side. He wants to secure that point against Tourniquet. Octa will be at the forefront. 3 touches still in front of him. He need to deal with 3 touches. 3 touches pretty low, and there will be a straightforward elimination. Both Octa and Badru tag teaming, and the Infinity is out. We're now down to the top 2 teams. It's going to be an all-Indonesian finale between GLU Squad and Alter Ego.
Ooh, interesting fight. Interesting teams as well left to fight in stage number 7. Alter Ego Ares repping up the team, of course, and GLU, man, these are dark horses, I'm telling you. So yeah, Alter Ego Ares being the veteran team that they are, definitely they will be showing some experience over here, but can they win up against GLU? That is still, of course, the biggest question. Can they seal the chicken dinner? But then again, if they get the chicken dinner, Sir Cloud, that will be a bonus. But when it comes to elimination points, Alter Ego Ares, they don't have a problem with it. Just look at that, 13 elimination points in total, down to just 3 of their members. But hey, 3 is still a crowd, and it's still pretty doable if you ask me.
Yep. I mean, it's 3v3 anyway, so it's a 50-50 between 2. And we still have stage 8. Stage 8 is going to be upon us in about 45 more seconds. And let's see who is favored by the circle. At this moment, Alter Ego, they are surrounding GLU Squad. But GLU Squad, they have the advantage of being in the compound. Now, if only stage 8 circle favors them, then the compound will be a stronghold.
All right, here we go. It's becoming intense coming from both of the teams here. Patikawa holding on to a high ground advantage up against Alter Ego Ares, or for Alter Ego Ares rather. GLU Squad. Okay, they're holding on to a compound. Definitely, it's not. I can say like a sturdy enough thing. But hey, checking out the position, if Alter Ego Ares needs to leave that high ground advantage, then it will be easy, perhaps, for the side of GLU to kind of shut them down at this point. But then it could be hard, so we don't exactly know what is going to happen next. It's definitely going to boil down on how good these boys are in terms of their mechanical skills and how fast they are when it comes to their aim and their shot.
Well, the hardest one will be for Pratikawa because he has to somewhat cross the road, because if he goes down and be just in the circle, he will be in a very exposed position. He needs to be extra careful. He does have a vehicle. Now he's making his move and he will join his teammate on the other side of the road. Let's see how lucky he is. He is fine. He managed to make it across safe and sound.
I can already smell the chicken dinner, but From which team? I'm not exactly sure just yet. But then again, we're talking about such a huge momentum coming from the side of Alter Ego Airs. And again, another beautiful shot coming from Octa here. That is, of course, the opening perhaps Alter Ego Airs have been waiting for, because some of them already moving forward. Okay, that is the push that we have been waiting for. Now, it's going to be a tough situation for the side of GLU to defend this spot now that they're down to just 2 members.
Man, GLU squad with the fortress and they have the circle, they actually have the advantage. But without the man advantage right now, it could be difficult for them. But then again, for Alter Ego to just crash into the compound is also not that easy. Next is going to be stage 9. There will not be any circle. So both teams might be exposed out in the open. But Alter Ego, they do have a little bit more space as compared to GLU squad, even when the circle closes.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the situation, GLU does have a slight advantage because they do have that compound, right? But then again, Alter Ego Airs, they are playing on the next level here. They're different beasts, you know, and they're showing great prowess here. And just look at, you know, look at them at the moment. I mean, they're trying to control the circle, even if GLU is holding on to a compound. Tatikawa going off angle, and Badru's just really waiting for that opening to try and shut down either Stickley or Hasby, but again, we don't exactly sure what's gonna happen.
Yeah, so it also depends on the mechanical skills, right? So let's see if Badru can get an advantage here. He lost a nade onto Hasby. He got Hasby!
Oh!
One knock for Badru. This is now goal time for Alter Ego. They only need to deal with one player left. It's going to be Stickley, but Stickley got Badru. He made it a 1v2. He needs to pull up a big clutch here to bring in the chicken dinner for GLU squad.
Oh no, this is not looking too good for Stickley over here. I mean, come on. But him getting Badru from that exchange, okay, I can still say that he does have some chance, but okay. Okay, GLU just got eliminated. Champion of the match, ladies and gents, none other than Alter Ego Airs, boys. But, you know, it wasn't that easy for the side of Alter Ego Airs to kind of snatch the chicken dinner right off the bat there up against GLU. I mean, GLU tried, you know, their best to defend that spot right there, and it's just so amazing, you know, amazing back and forth situation between these two amazing teams as well. And at the end, you know, we were talking about Alter Ego Airs playing on the next level here, and it only goes to show, I mean, them getting the chicken dinner, they're a team to watch out for, definitely.
And they came with 16 eliminations. Wow.
Wow.
Lots of numbers there. 26 points collected by Alter Ego in one round in Miramar. Man, this is crazy. But Alter Ego will be taking a break next. I'm pretty sure they would love to play. They would love to bring the momentum. But hey, it is what it is. They are in Group A, so they'll be taking that break after a hard-fought match. But still, 26 points collected by Alter Ego. And last we saw them, they were somewhere in the middle of the overall chart. So this might boost their chances of being in the top 2.
Okay, so some of you guys down in the comment section saying that Tatikawa perhaps is Rosemary. That is, of course, still like a big question that we cannot confirm nor deny, so to speak. Like, we don't really have the information there, but perhaps, yeah. I mean, Tatikawa has been great. You know, he's been putting up such a great effort for the team and securing numbers as well. So yeah, maybe not. We don't exactly know. But match 8 in Miramar, 7th element. You cannot take the spotlight out of 7th element as well. The fact that, you know, they held on to that compound for as long as they could. Unfortunately, they just lost, you know, the fight up against the Austrian, but not totally, at least some of their players. And I think that was the start of kind of a domino effect, you know, for the side of 7th element. And then GLU and of course a new era, man, they really put up a show for this round.
Well, these two players definitely did put out a show. It's going to be X from 7th Element and Badru from Alter Ego. And you did mention about Badru taking a break and now coming back. Well, he's being highlighted now as one of the players to be compared with another player. 5 eliminations for X, 4 for Badru. But when it comes to the damage output, it is still X with 852, Badru 636. Assists for Badru lots of assists there, 4 assists compared to 1 from X. And when it comes to team contribution, X came out with more. But to be fair, of course, Alter Ego, they got a lot of eliminations across, so naturally that pulls down the percentage. But we got to give the MVP this round to Octa.
Yep, I believe that it really varies in terms of their stats on like what role they're playing for the team, right? But then again, I think one of the major key factors, right, in winning a competition is that if you can be flexible, right, if you can play all roles and actually can carry yourself in whatever happens inside the game, I think pretty much you already have an A game, right? I mean, that's something to be really proud of, I can say, and need to watch out for by the opposition inside the game. And also, for the top performance, we just saw that Octa was able to snatch that MVP title for this round, but we also got, of course, X from 7 Element, or is this you? Badger from Alter Ego Rares, and Patikawa as well. So we've got all of the 3 members of Alter Ego Ares as our top performers right here for match number 8. It was a showdown.
And Patikawa is, of course, still the mystery guy of who actually is this guy. Is he actually Rosemary? Or maybe, I just put it out, maybe a new player? Well, it's hard to tell sometimes, with transfer window happening and so on and so forth. But what is easy to tell is going to be our match ranking. Alter Ego, 26 points, and 7th Element, 13 points. Only 2 teams with a double digit. But we also have 2 teams who did not score anything at all. Team Falcons, after a hard-fought fight, very early on, no points collected, and we have Tribe Eremisi unfortunately not able to gain points as well.
Yeah, not a very good game for the side of Team Falcons. But it's not too late just yet, Sir Cloud. I mean, we still got, some more matches for this evening. But I just would like to remind everyone that time is limited, right? Time is not even on our side. This is the second day for the survival stage, but tomorrow it's going to be the last day. But then again, only 2 teams will advance to the grand finals coming off of the survival stage. But don't you worry, because we still got 1 more round for the teams that will not make it to the grand finals, and that would be the last chance. And we did talk about this a while ago that we did expect that throwables will the number will definitely go high, and now we're looking at the 214. No airdrops looted, but for the longest elimination distance, it was Patikawa of Alter Ego Arison. Just like that, with that massive performance, ladies and gents, they moved up 8 ranks and now sitting on the thrones with a total of 57 points. That's a 3-point difference between Indonesia's Team Pandem as well.
And here we have it, the updated scores with the chicken dinner. Alter Ego is now on the throne with 57 points, followed by Team Pandem 55 points. The 2 Indonesian teams currently in the top 2, and that is the golden spot to be directly in the grand finals. But the silver spot will be a slot in the last chance qualifiers, which is number 20 and above. So page 2 teams are still A-okay. Naturally, some teams are taking a break, so they will go down, so that's fine. You see your favorite team. Why are they red? Why are they going down? Don't worry, I'm pretty sure they will be back in the following round, especially teams from Group B, ladies and gentlemen. That will be in match number 9. And page number 3, the page that nobody wants to be in, FaZe Clan onwards, is in the danger zone.
Yeah, nobody wants to be in, but yeah, that's exactly what the Infinity is cooking up, right? They did manage to move up 5 ranks, so they do have that goal wherein they would want to get out of the 3rd page. Same thing goes for Seedle, coming from Malaysia, as well as Austria and Thailand. So we've got 3 teams that is having a great performance for tonight. So hopefully they can maintain that energy, because we still got plenty of matches to go here, Sir Cloud. But then again, okay, we need to catch our breath. There's a lot of things that happen from inside the battlefield, and we are already thinking again as early as now which teams to pick for the next round. And don't you forget that if you want your question to get featured, you need to just type in your question, but include our official hashtag, which is hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. So don't go away, ladies and gents. We'll be back after a short break. Yo, things are definitely looking up for the Clash of Giants Season 6. Again, this is the survival stage. Ladies and gents, this is day number 2. We still got one more day to go for tomorrow. So make sure that you guys support your favorite teams and your favorite players. But then again, you're looking at your favorite casters for the Clash of Giants, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud.
And we will be switching up the groups after this, ladies and gentlemen. So Group A will be the group that will be taking a break. Well, especially for Alter Ego after scoring that chicken dinner in Miramar, I'm sure they wish they would have been playing so they can bring the momentum across. But it is what it is. It's fine. They will be back again in the following round. And we'll be reintroducing again Group B after this, ladies and gentlemen. If you're wondering who is Group B, we'll show you in a little bit more. But just to remind all of you that we are having your questions featured on our live stream. All you need to do is ask your question in the comment section, put in your question, hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless, and you could be the lucky one to be featured on our exclusive live stream.
Ooh, you could be the one. Oh, that's definitely great. Throw us some interesting questions, like perhaps, about the team, about a roster, about anything that could maybe stir up some controversial, well, not really controversial, but stir up something that's interesting for each and every one of us. But anyway, okay, make sure again to include the official hashtag. It's hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. Okay, very easy instructions, very easy steps to follow. So make sure that you give us a pretty good set of questions here. I do wonder if any of you guys already know what is happening with some of the teams that might reveal their roster. You did mention about FAZE Clan, Sir Cloud, and I did come across a couple of posts, from the social media platforms. Vampire Esports, are they gonna keep their original roster? Is Tony K still part of Vampire Esports, or totally they're gonna be changing roster? Because I did see a couple of players from the previous set of players of FAZE moved to Vampire Esports, so that is quite a clue there.
Well, nothing is mentioned about Tony K, so we can make an assumption that he's still with the team. But of course, they have not announced their full lineup yet, so just putting it out there. But the teams that also have not revealed their full lineup are part of our groups here. Introducing again Group B, ladies and gentlemen. VOIN, Donkey, 4 Thrives, who scored the first ticket today. We have Adopt Slayers, Team Secret, Full Esports, Team Flash, New Era, 4C, and Team Pandem joining up with Group C in the following match inside of Erangel.
Yeah, Team Flash just a while ago did I can say an okay game, but since we're heading back to Erangel right here now, I'm trying to remember, okay, which of the teams actually really performed great for this map. And it's going to be what? Groups A and Group C. I'm gonna take out my notes here.
It's Group B and C this time.
Oh, Group B and C. Okay, so oh my goodness.
Production going for BTR. All right.
Right off the bat there, huh? United Booming Sports 4C, Team Pandem, Sports. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with 4 Thrives. Why, you ask? Well, there's still a need, for FALAC to accumulate a lot of points, just so that they could be, quite formidable, so to speak, in terms of their position, right? They need to really solidify their position in the overall ranking. So perhaps, FALAC might go berserk once again and, do a massive retaliation up against the opposition, so to speak. So I'm gonna lock in 4 Thrives.
I like the pun there. They are formidable. That's why you're taking 4 Thrives. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I like it. I see what you did there. Okay. While you were thinking about your prediction, I'm probably gonna put in the boys of Pakistan. Seventh element. Let's go, Teddy Bear.
Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, they are also pretty aggressive. Again, the tandem Teddy Bear is really putting up a great show. Alian is on another level, and I would love to see these two teams really fight hard, and it's gonna be an interesting round, I can say. So spam the comment section. Which of the teams are you guys supporting? That's what we need, and we want to find out.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move the hit.
And we will find that out in this round, ladies and gentlemen, because we're heading on to Erangel again. Match number 9 of our survival stage. The flight path, I do see Gatka area around there, so it looks like it's heading down south this time. In game number 1, first Erangel, it goes from south to north, but we're going the other way around. We started off on the left side of Shogopol and end on top of Noble.
Oh yeah, it's a similar flight path that we just experienced a while ago, Sir Cloud. So perhaps we are going to see the same drop spots. I'm interested, of course, and already looking at Pachinki here. I mean, it's a 3-way battle between GLU, ASL, and the Savior. Okay, so that's where I'm looking at. And also, we've got teams dropping around military base. Oh, are those teams that I mentioned, are they going to be... Okay, they're not going to be playing for this round. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong note here. But yeah, I mean, who's going to be taking over Pachinki? That's definitely one of the hot drops. Military base. Perhaps we can see a team drop in here, and that would be Team Pandem.
Oh, we already have a fight inside of hospital. One of those is going to be Tribe Messi, and they are facing off against another team. Okay, that's VOIN Donkey on the other side. Now, hospital, it's not the biggest of areas, so for them to share loot, we can't have two different teams. But speaking of two different teams, BTR and RRQ dropping around the area of school.
Yeah, and this is the same circle as well. So perhaps, again, another military base finish? Oh, interesting. Okay, getting back into the fight here. It's going to be RQ versus BTR. We've got 3 players from RQ is currently on the, ground floor, but one of them knocked down. A great shot coming from Villain right there, shutting down his opponent. Now he's cooking up a nade here. It's a back-and-forth situation between these two teams, but can Villain make the difference for his team? Car trying to go for full support, but unfortunately gets knocked down as well. And just like that, Bigatron Knights with only 1 elimination point. Woo, great and strong start for the side of RQ. Okay, guys, relax. It's an overkill. A laughing emoji.
I guess both of them from the same Indonesian region, right? So naturally, they're buddies. Even Swabel used to be from BTR, so they kind of know each other. So a little bit of taunting. Well, I guess it's a friendly-ish gesture.
Mind you, everyone is, of course, friendly towards each other, so don't get us wrong. I mean, this is a friendly competition. I mean, in real life, these guys are hanging out. I mean, they're always together during competitions, during tournaments. They see each other, they go out, they have some barbecue, they eat outside. So just relax, take a chill pill, everyone. You don't have to be angry about what you see on the screen. Okay, don't believe anything or everything that you see on social media, ladies and gentlemen, especially this tournament. But anyway, getting back into the game here. VOIN Donkey, hospital area versus Tribe Aeromacy. Potato with a shotgun, but can he make a potato out of Tribe Aeromacy? If he can, then that could be a mashed potato. Ooh.
Wow. Tries to mash Tribe Aeromacy. But Tribe Aeromacy wants to make fried potatoes out of them. So let's see who will get the better of each other. Now, Seal is going to rush in. At the same time, that guy just got Sunshine from Falcons. Whoever Sunshine? Who's Sunshine? They're bringing a new player into the roster this round. Zeta just got knocked down, so that's going to be an opening for Tribe Aeromacy to continue on.
Someone took Sunshine? Oh, man. Why is it still bright and sunny, inside Iraq? But anyway, that is a joke for us guys. But Zeta got knocked down. FAZE, that guy 3 also got knocked down. That we United, okay, having to fight someplace else. But of course, we're not gonna be leaving Tribe Aramasi right now, and that they have managed 2 elimination points, so they do have that advantage up against Boy Donkey. Potato not letting go of his shotgun here. Okay, he knows and was able to see Venom. There goes the shot. Oh, but he missed! He missed! And now Gakra is already down on the ground, and Born Donkey once again got eliminated with no points whatsoever.
Out and taken over by Tribe Aramasi. Hospital is now theirs to loot. 4 points clean for Tribe Aramasi. And now after looting, okay, we get to see a bit of dance here from Zio, flexing it against his opponents. It's like he knows the cameras on him. But anyway, now we'll get to see Dewa United and FaZe Clan.
All right, here we go. Kral. How many more players does Dewa United have in this extent? Okay, 3 to go for the side of Dewa United. And as you can see, Kral is just holding on to his weapon here. He's letting FaZe Clan actually come at them rather than they do the offense. But live comment, everyone, coming from Sagar Batray. Do you think that edge gameplay will be more beneficial to teams because most of the teams prefer center gameplay due to this meta? Go ahead, Sir Cloud.
Well, I sometimes think that it's a roll of a dice, right? So if everyone plays in the center, then the center will be really crowded. But if everyone plays by the edge, then the edge will be pretty crowded. But if you ask me, I like to play somewhere in between. Like play, let's see here, 3/4 will be the best spot. You get to block teams from coming in, and you get to have an eye on what's happening in the middle. So that's a pretty sweet spot if you ask me.
I feel like it depends on the team's objective. Again, if you want to go full aggro, then definitely you will be dropping right down there in the middle, right? Because you have more engagements. But then again, if you would want to be passive, or if like the game dictates that, okay, this could be like a good position for you to stay at the edge of the circle, then that's definitely going to be the best shot, for your team to score that winner chicken dinner. So it really depends what the game demands of your team. And again, that is why we always talk about the fact that teams need to be proactive. They need to show versatility. They need to show how good they are in terms of like adapting to whatever it is happening inside the battlefield. So again, it really depends, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree with that as well, because we are like talking about facing off against 15 other teams, right? So it really depends. It's not like a one team versus one team. If one team versus one team, then it's a bit easier to break it down. But if it's like 16 other teams, you won't know what they will be doing. So the best is to be doing what you're comfortable with.
Exactly. So hopefully we were able to address your question. So if you guys have any more question, again, don't forget to include the official hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. So your questions will be featured onto the screen here, ladies and gents. Now, to give you guys a little bit of the update in terms of like your favorite teams' positions. Again, we've got plenty of teams that will be coming from the north side, RQ, trying to make their way and pass through Pachinki area. But then again, there's also Team Secret that's very close in proximity, so to speak. But Dewa United with a massive spray, ladies and gents. Zolly already out of the game, cuz with a great follow through, but or CMZ rather, but it was a little bit too late, for him to save his teammate.
Oh, now it's only Wix and No Fall left for a new era. Well, they're in the circle, but they can't continue to take those kind of fights since it's only the both of them. The best they could do is probably to try to get the placement points and try to stay alive as long as possible. Back onto Dewa United and FaZe Clan. Now, this area for now is still in the circle, but we'll see the next phase of the circle in about 15 more seconds. And FaZe Clan right in front of Akral. Akral and Ramones, the duo that has to do it, and they're still going in for it.
Of course, at this point, I mean, it's all or nothing, considering the fact that they've already suffered 2 casualties here, and they can no longer back away from this situation up against FaZe. But then again, we're not discounting the possibility that perhaps Dewa United could pull off a magical trick here up in their sleeves and flip the script up against FaZe. But as for now, they're not out of the woods. It could be a little difficult for the side of Dewa United to pull off a win. But then again, we are expecting some sort of clutch, at least to happen. That is one of the things that we do look forward to. It's those 1v3, it's those 4v2 situation. And right now, Dewa United, they are in a bit of a pickle here, I can say, but it is not too late for them to turn the tables up against FaZe.
And plus, there's no circle in this area, so they have to end this fight. 3v2. Both of the teams still not letting go of each other. Now we can see there's a bit of a stalemate between these two teams. Ramon with a smoke, but unless he wants to deploy that smoke to get closer to that guy 3, if not, it's probably just going to be a hold in there. But 4 thrives, 1 player knocked. So far, based on the elimination feed, no follow-up yet, so that's perhaps a long-range knock, and she'll be back up soon.
All right, here we go. FAZE also trying to make a move there, but they don't want to make any rush decisions, obviously. Trigger discipline, but it is not the same case for the side of Frankie. A Team Secret just did a massive spray up against 4 thrives, and feel like they are really trying to challenge up Anoki and the rest of the gang here. T24, there's a need for him to hide for now. He needs to recuperate and heal himself up, patch all of those bullet wounds coming from the side of Team Secret. Now, the question is if Team Secret will be crashing this compound, because 4 thrives, I feel like they're ready for it. And now that Falak is on the ground, man, they need to counter. They need to save Falak.
Oh yeah, Falak is bleeding out right now. 80% help, but we're back on the base club versus They Were United. Ramones were knocked down, leaving Akral, the final player for They Were United on the other side. Baseline still with 3, and Akral, he has to pull out a big clutch here. 1v3. He wants to get out alive, but that guy, shot by Akral, he exposed himself, and that guy 3 coming in.
All right, here we go. 3. That's what I'm going to call you. 3 now makes a move. Tried to go up the stairs there, but wasn't able to hit his target using a micro Uzi, so to speak. But, oh, man, it was another player that caught, that prey. But anyway, getting back into 4C here, ladies and gents, we've got VNT on the ground. Trong Zin tried to dance, but Tamang says, nah-uh-uh.
Driver Messi drives by, collecting that elimination point, but at the same time, they have to save Zio. They're not too far away from the circle, so it should be fine for them for now, that is, but they're receiving pressure from the other side. Now, circle time, and looks like we'll go to the main peninsula. It's just above Ferry Pier.
All right, here we go. Things are getting interesting. Now that we can see teams, a lot of them coming from the north and the east side, trying to get their way into the safe zone. We've got 4 thrives right at the foot of the bridge there near Ferry Pier. But, I mean, there's a lot of teams that could say hello, and just send the bullets to their direction. I mean, we've got the MME boys, or ASL rather, Abrupt. Could be a potential fight right there, but let's check out a Vagabond Saudi over here, doing a massive spray up against 4C, but could not hit his target just yet. But it's not the same story for the 7th element, because Teddy Bear is going to knock down and trying with a massive follow up by putting down a Shamir and sending him back to the lobby.
Here we go, Trang. Now we need to defend this ground. X is still on the other side together with Alian. 2 boys of 7th element going up against Team Secret. It's a 2v4 situation with other teams circling around. Based on the minimap, there's another team just on the outer side. It might come in as a third party, and that's going to be Team Flash. At the same time, Noki took out Cuss somewhere else. 7th element is still stuck at the corner. But look at the minimap again. They're being monitored by another team just on the outside.
A tribe, RMAC, Boom Esports, and there's another team. I believe we've got like a 3-way battle happening from that side of town, but we'll just have to check it out later, ladies and gents. And then again, we've got Team Secret putting up 2 elimination points. Boom Esports was able to drop Zio. Now here comes Tamang trying to have a breakdance battle up against a Boom, but unfortunately he ran out of space and now he just got served. Tribe RMAC exited the game. Did they with 8 elimination points? Okay, we'll have to confirm that in just a while.
Wow, we check out the fight that's happening here with Team Secret still playing as a full team. But we move over to Boom Esports. Looks like Scam got knocked down. We got G82, who is, I believe, Yummy. Based on the picture, that is. So he's still alive, and now the mission is to save his teammate. But he has to do it quick because the circle is just right behind him. Or the blue is just right behind him, that is. Team Flash, however, having the high ground, a good spot for them. Now the Beko pretty low, knocked by Jackie.
Oh no. RQ, just as they were trying to pick up the pace, build their momentum, I think it could be the end of the line soon for the side of RQ, considering that Boom Esports is right on their tail, and Jackie with a massive spray. Let's see if he can put down Nugget, from this exchange. That was such a quick reflex there coming from Nugget. The way that he dodged those bullets and just went on prone there remains elusive, for the side of RQ. Can Jackie put him down? But there is that immense pressure onto the side of RQ, considering the fact that they are the ones tanking the blue zone.
And speaking about the zone goes to the middle. So right now, Abrupt Slayers are right smack in the middle of the circle. On the right side, it's pretty crowded. Team Flash tries to stop another team from coming in. There's going to be Austria, Thailand. He just got Secret from afar. And he's trying to get the other target. That is going to be Chopper. And Chopper is kind of stuck. His vehicle is blown up. So he has to be on foot.
Okay, Bows, again, this is one of the top performers, I can say. One of the players is definitely be standing out, from the tournament. Just goes in for the massive sprint. Look at the distance, right? He was able to shut down Chopper from Austria.
Oh, nice long range. And now because of that, Austria, 2 active players left. Chopper is bleeding out. Now he's still in the circle, so there's still a slight chance that he could be saved. Team Flash, they're switching their attention to the inner side where FALCON DG Alliance is at. Red Bull, eliminated by Chi Song from Abrupt Slayers. So it looks like Abrupt Slayers now getting into a fight as well. It was a long range shot and elimination, so that's fine. At least they opened up their account. That's going to be their first elimination this round.
And now, okay, they got Chesung, come from Abrupt players, putting down, or trying to put down, rather, one of the players coming from Austria, but he couldn't find his targets just yet. But there's quite a number of players from Vagabonds as well, camping from those small shacks that we can see from across the field. Okay, they are currently on a split here, so it might be difficult to do a counter. But if Abrupt Slayers can, capitalize on that one and just take advantage, perhaps they can score some point there. But then again, we'll just have to wait and see. Now, checking out the side of FALCON DG Alliance, 1 elimination point, and pretty much they're close with a Team Flash over to the east side. Also, 7 Element and Team Secret still going at it, from inside the compound. We'll show it to you guys in just a while, because FaZe Clan, okay, checking out their performance. It's 4 elimination points under their belt, and this is what we have been waiting for. Team Secret right now crashing the compound, but 7th Element maintaining their position as well. They are not moving at all. We can see that X is still on the ground here, on prone, waiting for that opening knock. Oh, GK caught a nade. Okay, a little bit of that damage, but let's see if Alian can follow through.
And they're right now just right above each other. GK cooking up his nade. Good lopping onto the inside, past the smoke, but nobody's home. Fuse knocked out by Adi Luke. Young T got Adi Luke instead, so a bit of a trade there. And Young T got the second target thanks to the help from Bounce as well. Olio is currently knocked down. Adi Luke will be finished off. And Team Flash, they're winning defense here. They need to pick up Zeus next. FALCON DG Alliance trying to hike up with Kasim now, pretty low on health. Team Secret, they infiltrated the building where 7 Element was at, and they cleared them all out.
Oh my goodness. All right, this is not the way 7 Element would have predicted on how they're going to go out of a team map of Erangel. But anyway, 11 teams remaining, and next team to be booted out, that would be Cedo, or the Boys of Alliance, with only 1 elimination point as well. Circle has shifted, ladies and gents, and it went a little bit onto the east side, favoring Team Clash at this time. Now, we did see, the fight between Team Secret and another team from the game just a while ago, but they were able to take over that compound. I believe that was 7 Element just a while ago. So Team Secret is now holding on to a compound up from the northern side. So this makes it quite a prime spot.
And with the circle shift, it will be a prime spot for some of the teams, including Boom Esports. Now we have Yummy there. Okay, Yummy's using a pseudo name, but he has a picture. But who is M54? It's going to be another mysterious player from Boom Esports. On the elimination feed, we have Team Secret in action, but on our screen, we have New Era now going up against FaZe Clan. Lofted it across. That guy falls pretty low. And look at him. One more to go. It's going to be that guy one. Wicks will need to come in. Wicks will need to make it fast. The blue is right on top of it right now. That guy one will not lose the 1v1, but he has to run away from the blue.
There is a reason why he is the number one guy. Okay, here we go. I mean, that was such a beautiful exchange to watch, right? I mean, Wix was so close in putting out, the rest of the FaZe clan, but it was that guy number one right there that saved the team, and now he's still trying to make it happen. But then again, he's not out of the woods just yet because we still got Nofo playing for New Era. And there you go, Jackie scored the point with that nade. 5 elimination points though for the side of FaZe before they exited the game, followed by New Era placing at 9 with 4 elimination points, which brings us down to just 8 teams remaining here, ladies and gents, at stage 5 with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock before we move on to the next zone.
And from the inside circle, we have 4 thrives waiting for teams to come by, trying to block them from coming into the circle. On the northern side, we have Team Secret. They are keeping an eye onto Vagabond. As Vagabond, at least they're in the circle, they could still chill it out. But looking at the current situation, both of their vehicles blown up, so it's going to be hard for them to move. T82 looks like he got knocked, Strong as well, knocked by H2T. So looks like the fight's happening, the exchange is happening right now between Vagabond as well as their opponents, Team Secret, while Team Pandem eliminated at number 8.
Light it up, ladies and gents. The boys, of course, are here to take over the night. Monday night, that is. But yeah, 7 teams remaining. Vagabond Saudi still alive and kicking with a complete squad, but they are being targeted right now by the boys of Team Secret. Again, Team Secret holding on to Compound here. 7 Element is pretty much deciding, okay, are we not supposed to crash the Compound and snatch that Compound out of Team Secret's hand? But then again, they're trying to gauge the situation, whether or not they can rely on their skills to dominate Team Secret. But then again, let's see what Abrupt Play is going to do in this situation. They managed to put up 4 elimination points, and now Gangsta over here, okay, cooking up that nade up against the Wolves. He just threw them 2 to be exact, but can he knock down at least 1?
One player from 4C eliminated by the zone, and they are out at number 7. Now, Abrupt Slayers, they have the circle. Look at this. It favors only them for now. And they have Boom Esports on the outer side of the circle. They can block Boom Esports from coming in with a high ground advantage.
Oh, definitely. Oh, Extreme is, of course, trying to be extreme here. Okay, putting out all that he can to eliminate the opposition. Now, Gangsta needs to pick up Extreme in this at this moment. They need all the firepower and manpower, of course, to go through the remaining teams we still have inside the game, because we'll definitely be keeping the Wolves at bay for now. But Jesung, oh my goodness, courageous as he is, trying to get close to the fire, okay, getting some information as to where exactly they can throw the nades. And there you go, Gangsta picking up the information, being cascaded to him, throwing up against Boom Esports, inflicting a lot of damage, disorienting the Wolves. But can they totally obliterate them? That is still the question.
But they need to obliterate them. If not, they'll come close and they'll try to take out their position. 4 thrives on the lower ground, Abrupt Slayers on the high ground. Nice geographical advantage here. Cuz is going to start it off by shooting down. IQ managed to get his way across. Right now he has a little bit of cover, and at least he's within the circle. But we still have stage 7 to look out for. Anyway, Jackie just got 1 out of Vagabond.
Okay. ASL still a complete squad here, and they're doing a great job so far, I can say. They are already, okay, inside the circle, ladies and gents. Of course, obviously, like any other team would, they're trying to control, the zone here. But then again, could be hard to pull off. That Boom Esports is still over to the west side, while Team Flash is holding on to the east side. And then M54 just did a massive spray up against the Vagabonds, and I think he was able to score some point. There's 7 eliminations to be exact for the side of Boom Esports. Vagabond Saudi exiting the game with only 1 point here at stage 6.
And top 5 teams here, ladies and gentlemen, for the chicken dinner. Abrupt Slayers now making a move against Boom Esports. They know now that the Wolves are currently wounded. They won't allow them to lick their wounds. They're surrounding Boom Esports now. 2 of their players left, and it's betrayed by Chiso. That eliminated them. Abrupt Slayers dominating with 5 eliminations.
Oh man, beautifully done by Chesun right there, which brings us not just 4 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. Cuz is holding on to this tower, great position, I can say, waiting for that right opening knock as well. He has his eyes onto Team Flash. Definitely would be trying to get lucky with the shots, while Team Flash is busy dealing business here with a Team Secret. They're trying to do the third-party thing, so Team Flash not in a very good spot. And there you go, the last of them. Team Flash is a no more. Total domination now coming from Team Secret.
What is sprayed by Drang there to secure that elimination point. And now we have Abrupt Slayers with a full squad, and they've got 7 elimination points. Next phase of circle is going to show itself. It goes up to the center of this circle, and it's going to be Abrupt Slayer in the middle of it.
All right, here we go. Things are really getting exciting for stage 6 here. 4 Thrives right now still alive. Okay, we can see Noki on prone trying to sneak an attack up against ASL here, but can he be successful? Of course, timing is key at this point. And Abrupt Slayers, their eyes are wide open, anticipating the attack coming from 4T from all angles here. Cuz is getting, of course, the information he needs and reporting it back to the rest of the team. Now, information is crucial. Now that we're down to just 3 teams remaining, of course, we are so close to getting that winner chicken dinner. And 44% goes to ASL.
Yeah, Abrupt Slayers had the best chance. They are in the middle of the circle with full squad. What more can you ask for? Well, you can ask for more eliminations. Now, they're targeting Team Secret Jisung, going around gathering information on where exactly Team Secret is at. And you just did a drive-by there. So information collected, they kind of know where Team Secret is positioned.
Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, I'm trying to check. Okay, which of the 3 teams here do have the most advantage? ASL already in the middle, so there's pressure onto the side of Team Secret and 4 Thrives to move a little forward. And the fact that Team Secret is actually pretty close with 4 Thrives, so there's I think the potential that they might go head to head first, and then ASL will just kind of just wait for that right opportunity to get lucky with a shot. And there you go. I mean, T24 was able to shut down Trag, but there's a lot of ways this thing could go down, Sir Cloud.
Oh, there you go. But GK is close to him though. Drang is crawling towards GK. He could be saved unless Abrupt Slayers can do anything about that. Drang took a bit of damage, down to 50% of health. He's close to GK right now, but Chisung went to the edge, and he somewhat has the information, but he doesn't have the space to execute his plan. Anyway, they can still wait for the next piece of circle. And the next circle, is this the 9th circle now? No, it is still circle number 8. We still have circle and still favors Abrupt Slayers.
All right, 7 elimination points though. That is still a strong performance coming from Team Secret. Now we're down to 4 Thrives and Nepal. ASL. So this is a 4v3, ladies and gents, extreme. Right now, of course, the rest of the ASL would want to make a statement here, going up against 4 Thrives, but can they make it? Can they live up to, what they've already set from the get-go? It's a strong and fierce competition. This is a clash of giants, ladies and gents, and these are your titans. Now, ASL making a move, okay, cuz extreme right behind a tree here, and just look at that. The discipline coming from 4 Thrives, they are not moving at all. They are letting them come rather than take the offense side.
Yeah, this is going to be a standoff now, ladies and gentlemen. 4v3, but Chainsaw got knocked down by T24. Immediately eliminates him. Now evening up the odds, 3v3.
Okay, and this is what we want. IQQ, can he show us some big brain gameplay here and actually dominate the fight? But 4 Thrive is not moving at all. They're not budging at all, Sir Cloud. They are still on pro, not revealing their exact location, which makes it hard for the side of ASL. Noki, man, trigger discipline there.
Everyone's playing it chill. Okay, knee being cooked up by Noki. If we can land this knee across, it will be perfect. Can he do it? Oh, and he got it! Noki got cast from above Slayers. And now the scale has tipped towards 4 Thrives. And now they have 3v2 the percentage to get the chicken dinner now favors them.
Okay, here we go! Fourth round versus South. The trades already happening. It's a back and forth situation between these two teams. Gangster right now cooking up a molly. Can he hit IQQ? Will not still survive? Those are just one of the questions. Extreme goes down with a nade coming from T24. It's a battle, ladies and gents, that we have been waiting for, and at the end of the match, it's fourth rounds.
Technically a back-to-back chicken dinner for 4 tries, ladies and gentlemen. 4 tries from Pakistan. Scored another chicken dinner today. It is becoming a huge comeback for 4 tries.
What did I tell you? Definitely showing up for Erangel. 4 thrives, thriving in this competition, setting up quite a huge number of points. Again, they finished Erangel just a while ago with a wild double-digit score. And right now, they did the same thing all over again. So give it up for the boys of 4 thrives.
This time with 8 eliminations. And they got the chicken dinner. And for the most part, they played with 3 players, but still able to come up with a chicken dinner. What a great performance by 4 thrives, ladies and gentlemen. These boys are on the roll. I'm pretty sure with this chicken dinner, they will be at number 1.
Oh, definitely. Again, it's a make or break situation here, ladies and gents. Definitely we will be seeing a lot of shift, in terms of the landscape right now. But in the overall ranking just a while ago, it was dominated by DRX, but now they got pushed even further down the ranks. And a lot of teams have been putting up great performances as well. They're showing up, and again, we are definitely going to see a lot of tug of wars, so to speak, in terms of who gets to be at the top spot. And again, it's a tight competition. I mean, we're talking about only 2 teams making it to the grand finals. And right now, again, I can say that 4 thrives is having the time of, their life here.
Yeah, you can definitely say that. I mean, 2 games, 2 chicken dinners for 4 tries. You can't ask for anything more. But besides 4 tries, you gotta give a shout out to Abrupt Slayers as well as one of the teams to watch, together with Team of Flash. And look at that travel distance. They moved a lot to get into the circle. And then we have Team Secret here as well as one of our teams to watch. They did show up a lot in our previous game. So no surprises that they are one of our top teams here in this round. So great work by all these teams. But our head-to-head, we're going to compare Chisung, the guy who did a lot of work for Above Slayers, and Bows from Team Flash.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it wasn't even like a hard push, right? Securing that chicken dinner, or although ASL really tried their best, right? But 4 thrives. They did show us, right? Like how to do it. Like, how are you going to be winning the chicken dinner even if you are at a disadvantage? I mean, they did not have the numbers. But talking about the numbers right here, okay, Chesung and Bows of Team Flash, again, pretty much close. The only difference I can see would be the damage output here. Chesung was able to drop a lot more players compared to Bows of Team Flash. But at the end of this round, it was Trang of Team Secret of Vietnam was able to snatch that MVP title with 5 elimination points and 790 damage output.
Whoa, okay, MVP from Team Secret. Who needs a chicken dinner when you can get an MVP title here? Great work by Trang with the amount of eliminations that he brought to Team Secret. Not the highest of damage, but still, it is the points that matter with those eliminations. And besides Trang, of course, we gotta give a shout out to Jisoo. He did a lot of scouting work, even in when the circle was small enough. And then we have Powers from Team Flash and Tribarometric Tricks on the board.
Oh, by the way, I got the point. Yeah. Even before we started the matches, ladies and gents, what did I say? You know, there is a need for 4 thrives to kind of like make a statement, right? And now they're banging on their chests, you know, walking inside the lobby with their heads held up high. And you know, we did say this, that they need to rack up huge number of points there to just improve their position in the overall rankings, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, Falak and the rest of the crew, they showed up, and gave everyone a treat. Once again, dominating match number 9 here in Erangel, putting up a total of 18 points. Followed by, of course, Abrupt Slayers with 14. And then we got Team Flash coming in at 3rd place. And then we got Team Secret with 12, Boom Esports with 11. So we got 5 teams here that I can say did an amazing job, ending the game with a double-digit score. But as for those teams, just like Austria of Thailand, 7th Element, VOIN Donkey, okay, so they exited the game empty-handed.
Oh, just like Fall Thrives, Red Queen is coming back as well. Catching up with points, I see. Wow.
Yeah.
You look at some of the other stats here. 253 throwables used. That's okay. I would like to see a 300 plus, but that's absolutely fine. But teams still had time to loot 2 airdrops, which is pretty significant. Sometimes you don't see airdrops being looted, but this time 2 airdrops are shown love.
And we did expect, right, the throwables to go high as well. Now we were looking at 253, so amazing. We do hope to see this number still go as high as it can go. But okay, so the overall rankings here, ladies and gents, Alter Ego Era still at the top spot with 57. Okay, they maintain their position. Same thing goes for Team Pandem, but 4 Thrives. Huge leap right there. Moving up 3 ranks, they are now currently at 3rd place with 2 chicken dinners and 54. Imagine the journey from the overall rankings here, Sir Cloud. After just, how many matches were they able to play? 2 matches? And they were able to catapult themselves onto the first page. Wow!
Yeah, I know, right? They're 2 points behind the 2nd place, so they're knocking on the door to the ticket directly into the grand finals. But on page number 2, all right, let's see. Who's the biggest mover here? It's going to be Bigatron. Bigatron Knights here. Only managed to score 1 point earlier on, and from page 1, they pushed down to page number 2, currently at number 10 with 36 points. Not the performance that we're used to seeing, honestly speaking, from a team like this. And even for Falcons to be on page 2, honestly, it's a surprise.
Yep, and also let's give recognition to the fact that Tribe Air Macy did an amazing job as well. They moved up 4 ranks, so I mean, even if they haven't scored a chicken dinner just yet, I mean, if they can continue on playing like this, then there is no doubt that they can make it, to play, or perhaps even move on to the grand finals. I mean, we don't know. Team Secret, from the 3rd page, they were able to move up 7 spots, so that is amazing with 25 points. Same thing with FAZE, they moved up 1 rank, and there's also RQ with 21, moving up 2 ranks here, ladies and gents. Again, what you guys need to expect is the fact that we will see a lot of reshuffle happening, right, from the overall rankings. But rest assured, you just have to keep faith onto your favorite teams, ladies and gents, and don't go away. Your favorite casters will be right back after a short break.
We are on our second half of today's show, people. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 6. And Red Queen just scored her second point. She's coming back now.
Well, I did expect it, really. I picked up the vibe that Falak, he has the mission to actually just show up, for everyone and give his fans a treat, like he already gave you 2 winner chicken dinners, so perhaps we can see more of Falak and the rest of the crew, from 4 Thrives to keep on dominating. That was entertaining to watch, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Absolutely. And it was a very good fight as well. It's not one of those like, you just show up and then you get the chicken dinner. No, it was a tough chicken dinner and they have to overcome some odds, including the odd of going up against a full team and also a team that had the circle, had a lot of geographical advantage and so on and so forth. And they still came up with the chicken dinner. So great work for 4 Thrives here. But before we head on to our following round, of course, we would like to introduce to you, in case you just joined us, that you can put in your question, #COG6, #Ruthless, and you could be the lucky commenter to be featured on our Clash of Giants Season 6 live stream.
Again, we would love to answer your questions, okay? Just make it very interesting for each and every one of us. Like, maybe perhaps ask about I don't know, like maybe teams, or maybe you can share with us like what you know about a certain team. But then again, if you just tune in, we got 4 Thrives winning the first Erangel match and of course the second Erangel match. So technically, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, it's a back-to-back winner chicken dinner for this amazing team. But of course, let's not forget Alter Ego Eris scoring the first chicken dinner in Miramar. Okay, things are already shaping up to be an exciting day number 2 for the survival stage, and this time we're going back into Miramar, but we're looking at groups A and B. Alter Ego Eris, ASIA, DRX, Infinity. We also got D Savior, GLU, Falcons, MMG, and Sem9 for Group A.
And with Alter Ego playing again after this, who knows, they might do the 4 Thrives or scoring a chicken dinner themselves when they make the comeback. And of course, we'll be playing again in Miramar, the same map where they scored the chicken dinner earlier today as well. So, my Alter Ego be in our predictions? Let me have a think about that.
Okay, wait a minute. I actually need again to look at my notes here just to make sure that I say or predict the right team from the right group. Okay, AB. What's your pick? Okay, production went for D Savior. Okay. High risk, because we always expect a fight, coming from D Savior from Pachinki area. So, yeah, okay. High caliber team, okay. Oh, man, this is hard. Okay. Can Alter Ego Eris perhaps score another chicken dinner in Miramar? Maybe, like, replicate what 4 Thrives have already done for Erangel? But then again, not this one. Oh, this is hard, honestly. Like, it's making our heads ache.
Oh, I could go first.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, all right. A certain person from Sem9 is actually watching the stream, so shout out to Dottie. Yes, I see your message. Okay, I'm casting right now. But anyway, he's a good buddy there, and he's currently watching the GM of Sem9. So for the sake of it, let's bring on Sem9. Yeah, thank you, production. You know I'm going for that.
All right, Sem9. Okay, fine. I think, I'm going to give a chance to VOIN Donkey. VOIN Donkey. Yeah. They're playing, right? Okay. So, yeah. I mean, we cannot disregard the fact that VOIN Donkey is a pretty strong team. Again, we're not going to be talking about, their accolades and their achievements. But then again, okay, they haven't gotten the rhythm just yet. But since that we do have like a small window, right, for all the teams here to make it to the grand finals. Again, we're talking about like just 2 spots here. So perhaps, we can see a great performance for this round from VOIN Donkey.
Yes, and I noticed that VOIN Donkey is actually playing with their coach. The one that is Gachor. Yeah, so that is the coach of VOIN Donkey, who is also known as Morpheus. Yeah, he's using a different name. He's using his
Morpheus.
pseudonym. But he thought that we wouldn't recognize him because there's his picture in the live stream. Okay, so you're not hiding from us. But anyway, so who knows? With playing with a coach doesn't mean that they might not perform. They could do well, just like RRQ put it well, especially from the group stage.
Ooh, okay. That's pretty interesting. Hello. Okay, to Sem9, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned. I'm open to receiving a jersey, but anyway.
He didn't even get the new one, just
the jersey.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay, I think there's I saw one question, not exactly from the comment section now, but I did see this. What can you say about Horror Esports new roster? But okay, we'll answer that because game is starting. Don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move.
Well, I haven't had a peek of the new roster of Horror Esports, so maybe you can give a rundown on that.
Okay, so for Horror Esports, I'm actually be putting out like a reaction video to this one. But yeah, they did reveal their roster. So it's Sky, Mafia Ninja, Sleepy, and Jiggle.
Wow, okay. That's a very interesting roster. Sky,
Oh, yeah.
Mafia Ninja. Okay, Mafia Ninja used to be, well, he was from Horror Esports, Jiggly, and who was it again?
Sleepy, I think he got loaned from DRS.
Oh yeah, he was from DRS. Interesting. So Horror Esports X DRS. Wow, two of the arguably the most famous teams in Nepal now just coming together with an alliance.
Well, yeah, I mean, Nepalese, I can see the pattern now. They're very supportive of their team, so like I'm already interested like how this is gonna be affecting the dynamic, right, of Horror Esports now that they've changed their roster. So pretty much, from the group stages, Horror Esports really played well. And obviously there was a lot of like new movements, new rotations, and their decision making and how they move inside a battlefield. There's like you can really observe the change. So pretty much, I can say it has a lot of potential, and I do wonder if they were able to kind of like break in their roster, like test the roster. But perhaps they are playing a lot of games in a day, so we'll definitely see how good they are in the official tournaments.
Oh, just like how we have to see how good they are in this fight. Team Falcons and FAZE with Top now down on his knees, and looks like they're going to come back to their four-man original roster of IC, Nerzet, East, and also Top. But unfortunately, Top, the moment he landed, he got knocked down now. They have to save him. He is in the same building as his other teammates, so that shouldn't be a problem. But look at the nade by Hee onto Nerzet.
Okay, not exactly sure what is happening, for the side of Team Falcons here, but they do keep dropping the ball. But is this, of course, the expectation coming from the side of 4C that they're very eager, very dominating, and confidence is really outpouring for the side of 4C, challenging up the boys of Team Falcons. Now, the big question is Team Falcons, can they still do a reset here? I mean, Nerdset as well as Top, a little bit low in the HP here, but East right now just listening to the footsteps, right, trying to find that timing to drop anyone that will, of course, get within his line of sight.
At least Top is back up again, so they have multiple line of sights to look at. And we can see that 4C, some of the players already at the same building as Falcons. Let's see how many more can get close enough. The area of St. Martin is by the edge of the circle, so there's a very high chance that circle will go away in stage number 2. 30 more seconds before the zone will start to close. But these teams, they still have the time to have a bit of a standoff, so that's still fine for them.
All right, Team Falcons right now. It's a good thing they were able to recuperate right now, and it's a standoff between this two teams. Okay, nobody wants to make a mistake. It's a good thing though for the side of Falcons to pick up their fallen comrades, but they're not out of the woods just yet. I do wonder if they were able to pick up some weapons though, because they dropped into the same area, they dropped into the same buildings here, and it was a fast move for the side of 4C to come and charge up, the guys of Falcons.
Yeah. And it's a good move as well because you want to keep it close to your opponents. But we're also going to keep our comments close to our hearts. Thank you, Sujan Shots, for sending this comment. Nowadays, PUBG M nowadays has removed the extra recall from the game's event. Do you think this is a good idea? Oh, okay. Yeah, no more recalls from the game's event. What do you think about this, Red Queen?
Nowadays, is where the extra recall from this event. Do you think this is a good idea? Yeah, I mean, it is. To be honest, this is not the style that I've come to love for PUBG Mobile, because it has always been about like tactical gaming, and it what's sets this game apart from any other battle royale. I mean, if you get knocked down, there's no chance for you to respawn or like get recalled, because then again, it's all about how good you are in terms of outmaneuvering and outsmarting, and also with your mechanical skills compared to the other players of PUBG. And I think that is the very reason why this is still the best battle royale game, because it is closest to reality.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that as well. I really like that. The risks are high, and that's what keeps the players at the edge of their seats. Well, for the viewers as well. Just like what's happening right now with the Buff Slayers winning the fight against MIUMIU Gaming. They just took out Dins. Now, Cuss, he sees one, he gets one, he shoots one, he knocks one. Leave it down.
No! MIUMIU, what are you going to do in this situation as ASL now takes the upper hand advantage? You are all alone in this situation. Can you still have the time to be the knight in shining armor for MIUMIU Gaming? It is going to be tough though. He's been getting some damage. He was able to shut down, not really shut down. He was able to inflict pain up against Chezu, but it wasn't enough at all. Down to 7 teams remaining. Team Falcons right now defending their names up against 4C, but it is not looking too good. NerdZ low in HP, and he's even the last remaining player. Double SMG, it's a UMP and a micro Uzi, but can this be enough though?
This is going to be the question, right? He does not have any healing utilities. It's not about the weapons now. It's about his health. He only has about 10%. One single spray onto him and he will be eliminated. So it's not looking good for him. He goes up to the second floor and now he's hiding. He's picking up his teammate East, but they both don't have any healing utility. So he has to be a big clutch. Okay, East has some bandages, and that's probably going to be about it. At the same time, Hasaki from ASIA took out KF from GLU squad.
Here we go. NerdZ again. Man, low in HP. There's a need for him to heal himself up. There's he's taken a lot of hits, from all of the bullets. So let's see what's going to happen as Team Falcons, really tries hard to survive the clash up against 4C. ASI right now, Ghost a neck down on the ground. GLU closing in. Will they have time to pick up their teammate? We've got Hasby over here inside the vehicle. Goes in for the charge with a DBS. Tries to dance it up. And Hasby again gets knocked down by none other than Dwayne.
Oh, Mr. MVP. When we started off the day, ladies and gentlemen, now putting out performance for ASI 8. GLU squad now only left with Stickley, and he doesn't want to stick around, and he's out.
Oh, man. Hasby. Okay, great effort, though, I can say. Very aggressive, but it's a little reckless. But then again, you always have to seize the opportunity, right? I mean, strike while the iron is hot. That's what they always say. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to sustain perhaps the aggressiveness, and it was a missed opportunity, I can say. But for the side of Team Falcons, okay, they are still alive in here, defending themselves up against 4C. Can be hard to pull off because they don't even have resources. NerdZ is really low in HP here, Sir Cloud, and one bullet could send him on his way back to the lobby.
It's going to be super tough, right? I mean, it's probably just a matter of time right now, unless they can come up with something huge. But the good news is that at least East is able to heal up to 80%, though his teammate is still at 10%. And look at how far the circle is from San Martin. It's not good news at all.
Oh, and it's going to be like a final fight in Los Leones. Oh, that could be very interesting. It's going to be an urban warfare, so to speak. Now, ASI, oh, what a great and strong start for the boys of ASI, putting up 4 elimination points with Hasaki backing most of them. Okay, all right, pretty aggressive if you ask me. Doraemon right now goes in for the Massive Parade. Was that Alter Ego Ares? Did I? Oh, it is the boys of Alter Ego Ares. But wait a minute. ASL and D Savior going head to head. Killfit lighting up, and it looks like ASL is the dominating. Is D Savior out? Oh, here comes the charge now coming from 4C. Nerdset already out. East. Oh man, he is all alone in here, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, the Blues on top of him. He has to fight back right now, and it's a straightforward rush by 4C to eliminate the Mongolians. Falcons is out number 16 with only 1 point this round. And with only 1 point, there's a potential that might be caught by a lot of teams below them to push down to page number 3.
Wow, great effort. Still, I can say, up until the end, Falcons did try their best to survive the clash, but, they don't really have that much advantage to begin with. So, yeah, it was a difficult clash. But anyway, Alter Ego Airs versus ASI 8 now continues on. Same thing goes with the Infinity. Oh, man. And Doraemon got knocked down on the ground. So let's see what kind of maneuver we will be seeing coming from the side of ASI. Here comes Sasaki with a major spray. And they were able to eliminate Alter Ego Airs.
Wow, just like that. Are you kidding me? The team that got a chicken dinner inside of Miramar gone at number 15. No points at all. Man, ASI, they are on fire now. And the Infinity would wish they were on fire as well because they need to fight against Team Secret. And they have Frankie, the newest player of Team Secret, in front of them. Frankie tries to get away, but now he's exposing himself to 3-touch. But 3-touch, he went down at the wrong timing. If only he stood on that top floor, he could have shot down Frankie.
Okay, here we go. Great vantage point, I can say, coming from 3-touch. Of course, he wouldn't just give up this position. It's quite a challenge, though, for the side of Frankie to even, maybe knock down any player from the opposing team. But then again, you gotta try. You gotta do what you gotta do. It is what it is. That's what they always say. But then again, I'm looking for backup. Where is the rest of the boys? But map feed, ladies and gents, new era making a way coming from the east side, ladies and gents. 4C still tanking the blue here. But the circle again, focal point, Los Leones.
Oh, and here we go. Lost Learners. Potential urban warfare finale here. 7-9 on the outside circle. They have 4 thrives as part of the team. They currently has the momentum. Might fight with each other. 4 thrives. They saw 7-9 and now they're trying to stop 7-9 from coming into the circle. They will approach 7-9 actively to try to eliminate them. Let's see, will they be able to get it? Wow, we look at what's happening inside of Lost Learners. We have DRX. He's even the moment they passed by. It was Team Flash in front of Bow. Skotnik.
Oh man, DRX. Okay, are they still? How many more players do they still have? Okay, 4. Oh, they still have a complete squad. Team Flash and D Savior also having an exchange. Right now, it's tops on your screen, ladies and gents, going after, of course, not just DRX, but Team Falcons as well. Okay, no, Team Falcons. This is Team Flash. Okay, Young T on your screen, ladies and gents, holding us S12K. But, oh yeah, major defeat, though, and major performance coming from Team Flash, eliminating D Savior. But the fight is not over just yet, because DRX did open fire up against Team Flash while they were trying to pass by, so perhaps they're coming after DRX next.
Here we go. Team Pandem trying to defend the spot as well. And Team Secret, they just lost strong to GLU squad. Probably it was a long-range elimination since they have their own compound inside Lost Learners. All the teams now trying to get inside of Lost Learners. And look at how crowded it is, especially on the west side.
Oh, Ray Zach from VOIN Donkey just got dropped by Kenny, but great shot, though, coming from Potato. Follow through, that is what we always expect from Potato. He dropped Kenny on the ground. Same thing goes for Boof, Sem9. Not looking too good for the boys of Sem9, as Zeta also made a move up against them. 2 elimination points under their belt. Firing Okay, trying to shut down Potato with that nade. Let's see if he can get one. But from the kill feed, it's Yunbin right now putting down one player from Team Flash and that Zeus.
And Jamin got eliminated. Razek is currently down. And Zeta tries to stop Viren from coming in, but Viren managed to get away. He's safe and sound in the inner side of the circle. VOIN Donkey is still playing gatekeeping on the west side. But based on our view, there's no other team on the west side. So VOIN Donkey can start to plan the next move into the circle.
Mm-hmm. All right. Oh man, Hyunbin got knocked down. I believe it was because of Maxus with a mini 14. Okay, great shot, I can say. Again, a DMR was able to perform the job well. QX Triple Z a little bit low on the HP here. We've got Bows pretty close with the rest of DRX. Okay, there goes the spray. Was able to inflict pain, but wasn't enough to put anyone down just yet. But here comes the nade. He's cooking it up. Can he get it done?
Circle-wise, it did move a little bit up north, so we have 50% of urban area in this circle. It could change to the outer side of Lost Owners. The Team Flash now bows, tries to stop DRX from moving further forward. Now they have DRX as their unwanted neighbors. Soas heals up. He knows that Team Flash is in front of him. But the good news is that he's in the circle, so he doesn't need to move much. As for Sem9, they are moving into the middle of Lost Learners. They have the Infinity to deal with.
All right, here we go. Yuhai! Oh man, Yuhai is now down low because he's on the ground on his knees praying to the PUBG gods that might still make it, but unfortunately Break was able to break that prayer and was able to get the point as well. But there goes the attack coming from near. Okay, was able to get a little bit of that damage up against Break, but Break gets to keep his life intact, so no harm done.
Oh, for DRX now, they can stay chill, stay calm for now. Don't really need to push it. Oh, another team's approaching. Look at the screen. It is VOIN Donkey passing by. They seem to be interested to go up north instead. If they choose to go in the center, then they will meet with DRX. DRX will then be sandwiched. So let's see what will they decide to do. So far, they stopped just on the outside of the circle, on the inner side, and they seem to be interested to scout the north.
Yeah, DRX, it's not a very good compound. Again, you mentioned they could potentially be sandwiched in between two teams. Plus, the fact that they don't really have a roof over to the compound that they're staying at, so very easy for other players that has a very good vantage point could shut them down, at any time. So let's see what VOIN Donkey also going to do in this situation as they take in a position as well. Oh, we also got a GLU squad here versus Team Secret, and they are a little bit onto the center of Los Leones, close with the Infinity, also close with the boys of New Era, and Firen, the last remaining player coming from Sem9. But some of the teams that we did not mention just yet, Team Panda, we've got ASI 8, 4C will be coming from the north side, and it's going to be an interesting stage 5 here because we don't know where the circle will land. But then again, a lot of shift in terms of power position will definitely happen,
especially when the circle moves away from the city. That will be super interesting though.
Oh,
and
yeah.
everyone has to move out, especially if the direction is north. And look at the amount of teams inside of Lost Learners itself. VOIN Donkey, they make the right choice of not forcing themselves into Lost Learners in case the circle goes away.
Yeah. Oh, that will be an interesting exchange. It's going to be hard for the teams and the players, but it's going to be fun for us, right? I mean, it's definitely going to be action straight out of a movie scene, so to speak. Now, DRX, okay, they did not join. They're not being aggressive at this point, considering that, this is not the best of spots to be in at the moment. It's very vulnerable because they're sandwiched in between VOIN Donkey and as well as Team Flash here. So it's going to be an interesting fight whether or not they're going to be making out alive here from that clash. But it's a good thing because a portion of it's still included in the circle. So if there's no need for DRX to respond, I don't think they need to just yet. I mean, if you don't have the advantage working out for your team, I suggest you remain low and not join into the mix for now.
Ooh, yeah, just chill for now. But now that circle has moved, VOIN Donkey, okay, looks like they choose to move into the circle. circle by moving front. And that's bad news for DRX. The DRX will be savage. But oh, hello, Mustafa. Who will be the champion this time? Oh, interesting
Oh.
question. Who do you think has the best chance?
It's gonna be hard. You know, the defending champion supposedly for Clash of Giants is for Miracle Vibes, right? Oh man, it is hard, honestly speaking, but it's such a tall order to say as early as now just which of the teams are gonna be dominating or like which team is gonna dominate for sure. But I don't know. Perhaps 4MV can defend their title, you know, because I think they're already the back-to-back champions, right?
Maybe that could be that's actually a solid pick, honestly. And they obviously did well. We'll see them in the finals. So yeah, I would say that they have a good chance. But if I were to pick another team, though, I'll probably go for a Korean team, NS Red Force. They did really well as well. So happened they came from the same group, which is Group A, that Paul Medical Vice played with. So yeah, I guess my pick would be NS Red Force.
Yeah, the beauty of battle royale, right? I mean, everyone has the chance to be at the top spot, but it all depends how good you are as a team, right? It's synergy, everything, the mechanical skills as well. It all boils down on how good the team is to be able to claim the top spot, you know. And even if your team is already the best in terms of like skills and outmaneuvering the other opposing teams that we have inside of the league, we also gotta factor in luck, which is always hard. You know, the zone doesn't always favor you. And again, you need to be able to show, you know, how good you are in terms of adaptability and flexibility. You can add it in the major recipes to cook your chicken dinner.
There you go. Lots of recipes, lots of spices to come up with the chicken dinner. And this chicken dinner, in this one, I believe is going to be spicy because Circle moves up north and a lot of teams will need to migrate themselves. And we got 4 Thrice right now making their moves while they make their move to the northern side. One of the players, IQ, just got knocked.
Frankie. Okay. Looking at Stickley over here. Okay, there goes the throw. Obviously, maybe he just wanted to Stickley to kind of like move away from now, okay, while the rest of the team gets into a position here. But we can see that Frankie is already in pursuit. He's hunting down his enemy with a backup. Okay, so this is a good exchange. All right, there goes the spray. Frankie damage as well. Great follow through though by GK, I believe, with a DBS from the kill feed.
Wow, look at the Raymond's position here. Oh, but just too bad he doesn't have the circle. If only he had the circle with the kind of position, it's going to be perfect for him to scout teams. Okay, now he has the chance against New Era. Oh, kind of missed his chance. New Era behind the container. Now they are moving forward. They still need to move into the circle, so they will be moving forward again. So all the Raymond needs to do is to be ready and prepared for their migration.
Yeah, I mean, I don't worry that much when it comes to the Raymond because he has that magical backup, a backpack, so to speak, to maybe to put all of the resources in. And there you go, the Infinity sealing the deal. Break already out of the game, hence, you know, the Infinity putting up 3 elimination points. Now, I'm just looking where they are positioned exactly. Okay, I believe, are they still... Okay, so they're at the edge of the circle. Okay, Potato with a horse there. Okay, it's trying to move down a little bit onto the ground, but they're still alive and kicking. 2 elimination points is not bad at all. Right up above them will be the boys of Team Pandem, but then again, I believe there's a need for them to take over that compound where Team Pandem is currently staying at because they don't have anywhere else to go, and I believe they don't even have vehicles as well.
Yeah, so they need to be on foot. But let's check out what's happening on the website right now. We got VOIN Donkey, who made a very slow approach to get into the circle. They managed to get the knockdown onto 1. And Team Flash, now has the advantage. Oh, Bounce went down to QS and Team Flash, 2 players against 1. But the numbers do favor Team Flash. But who knows? We're talking about QS here. Even though with the ghillie suit, it's not going to help him to tank the damage any further as Team Flash will eliminate DRX.
Ooh, Potato looking like Indiana Jones. Let's see if he can be as quick and as great as Indiana Jones in getting those elimination points for the team. Now, Zeta with a Mini 14 trying to do some tap and fire. But then again, let's see if Team Panem can definitely defend the spot.
As Team Panda, we still have Joe Frankie here and Cole, a full squad coming from the northern side. By the elimination feed, look at the spouse from Team Flash just got eliminated by IQ from 4 Thrives, who's thriving right now, opening up their account. Their first elimination this round. And looks like we'll see a movement here. Team Panda, I wonder if they know that somebody's just next to them. But that's the thing inside the building, right? You don't get a 360 view.
Yeah, I believe in a very positive that not only VOIN Donkey is eyeing that compound where Team Pandem is staying, but perhaps, the boys of ASI it as well, because they are getting closer and closer as we speak. And Team Secret, ladies and gents, already got sent back to oblivion by 4C, dominating the fight with 5 elimination points.
And Circle will shift again. Who will in favor? It goes to the middle. Boom, Esports is there. ASI8. At least 2 of them are in the circle. So that will be a good spot for these 2 teams at least. For the rest of them, especially on the west side, look at the amount of teams on the west side. They need to come into the circle. We have 4 Thrives trying to stop Team Flash down the lower ground right now. Looks like Young T showed himself. Noki pulled a shot, but not able to land a bullet onto Young T. Young T to try to fight back, but from the lower ground, it's going to be pretty difficult. He doesn't have the information.
Well, if you don't have the information, it could be difficult for you to get that win. Potato goes down hard. VOIN Donkey right now in a bit of a pickle up against Team Pandem. There you go. 40 of Falak just stole the point. Got gore. Coming from VOIN Donkey as well. Just got dropped by Team Pandem this time. T24 having an exchange up against Team Flash. T24 gets dropped as well. Noki follows him. But IQQ, man, okay, down to just 2 active members for the side of 4 Thrives. But can they still make it now that the teams are getting closer and closer at each other?
Okay, IQQ needs to do something right now. Falak is just behind him. Zeta will approach Falak. At the same time, Team Panda will be making a move up onto the high ground. Falak will be knocked out by Billboard. Oh, wait a second. No, it is from the other side. Okay, anyway, the elimination feed is running right now with Team Panda coming into the mix as well. And from afar, Tops spotted out by Dimsy. Maxius keeping an eye on Tops as well. And now he sees Young T on the higher ground. Team Panda will need to move to the northern side. But they have to be extra careful. If they go too north, there will be another team. Right now, it's going to be Team Flash. Still keeping an eye on Team Panda, but they themselves will need to come into the circle.
Yep, 7 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Kill feed is still, lighting up at this point. Young T from Team Flash currently on the ground there, on his knees, bleeding out there in the open. The Infinity suffered 2 casualties right now. It's 3 touch and near all together. But can they still make it happen for the side of the Infinity? Currently, they are at the edge of the circle, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, getting eliminated. Next would be Team Flash with 7 points, but I believe it was the blue zone that got them. Same thing goes for one of the players coming from ASI 8. But just like that, we're down to just 6 teams remaining over here. Team Panda will definitely hold on to the west side. ASI will be holding on to the east, but hey, New Era will be coming from down south. Boom Esports is still technically fighting it off, with the boys of the Infinity, and I guess New Era is just waiting for that right time to kind of just wait for these 2 teams to finish, and perhaps they will be, challenging up either Boom or the Infinity at this point.
Yeah, they have to pray that the fight starts and they're distracted with each other. Okay, speaking about the fight, now we have started. 3 touch just got 1 player, and that's going to be scammed from Boom Esports. Now leaving only M54 alone. M54, is he going up for the heal? But he has no time. Now with the Molly dash, buy a little bit more time for the Russian by the Infinity. Nice timing there by near the finish of M54 to eliminate Boom Esports. And now move on to Team Panda from the higher ground. They have the advantage against ASI8. Now Ghost will be knocked down by Billboard. They're going for the rush. We have Team Z and the forefront. Raymond now 50% of health that goes down to the lower ground. And Dimsy is still rushing in together with his teammate. Shobranki just got the Raymond. Now it's only Hasaki left. 1 player against Team Phantom. He has to go a big clutch here. But Hasaki shot from multiple angles. And Hasaki will be eliminated by the Indonesian Team Phantom.
Great exchange! Total rampage onto the side of Team Panda, which makes them the best candidate to score the winner chicken dinner. ASI 8 just went out with, if I'm not mistaken, that would be 8 elimination points. We'll be checking out that information in just a while. Team Panda, right here with a full squad. New Era, the Infinity, only with 2 members left, but 4C only with 1 matches. Oh, trying to get lucky with the shots, trying to put down any player coming from the Infinity. 4C eliminated with 5 points under their name. And now we're looking at the final 3 teams here for stage number 9. And in just a few minutes here, everything will be devoured by the blue zone. Banir again, as well as the rest of the Infinity, do an amazing job so far at eliminating New Era. But then again, they run out of luck here and got eliminated with 7 points under their belts.
Oh, and here we go. Team Panda on to New Era. New Era, only 2 players. Looks like a very high chance for Team Panda to score this chicken dinner. Zolly is pretty low on health, only 10%. He needs to heal up, and right now he's doing so. Wicks back up to 50% or 80% of health. Zuli needs a little bit more time. And, oh, no. He didn't get the chance to heal up because now Bilbo is putting pressure back onto Zuli. Zuli now needs to back up, and Zuli will be knocked out by Bilbo. 1 more to go. And nothing will stop Team Panda from gaining this chicken dinner in Miramar.
Woo! Top-notch performance coming from the side of Team Panda, scoring chicken dinner here. Match number 10 in Miramar. They did have the number advantage. They did have that good position up against New Era. And yeah, they play their cards right. They've been patient, and they did an amazing job securing a chicken dinner for the team.
And Team Panda, they started the day at 2nd place. Now they want to regain back at least the top 2 because it's a ticket directly into the grand finals. Look at the amount of eliminations that they have. 14 eliminations. So that is 24 points collected by Team Panda themselves. They are not happy that they lost the 2nd spot. And now they are coming back.
All right. And that's what we like. I mean, teams stepping up and showing us what they got inside the battlefields, and Team Panda not disappointing their fans as well. You know, Indonesia probably rejoicing down there in the comment section. Hashtag Indo Pride.
Hashtag Indo Pride indeed. Now bringing the pride. And in the Miramars that we have seen earlier, it was another Indonesian team that is Alter Ego. But now it's another Indonesian team that is Team Panda to score the chicken dinner. So they are still doing very well today, I must say. And of course, the other 2 chicken dinners, they were by 4 tribes. So only 2 nations today scoring chicken dinners. I'd like to see a comeback for the other nations like the PAL, like Vietnam, and maybe even Thailand.
During the group stages, you know, not gonna lie here, not gonna be sugarcoating anything. It was really dominated by a lot of Nepal teams, you know, really popping off. Day number 1 of the competition, really showing what they got, you know, and what they can bring into the table. But right now, you know, for the survival stage, I think this is the revenge of the Pakistan teams. You know, they're currently really being on the first page here with great consistency and just really showing up, you know, for their fans. So let's see if they can continue that dominance in the overall rankings, ladies and gents. But definitely DRX has been pushed further down the ranks. They no longer hold the top spot, but hey, maybe they can, you know, like maybe do a surge. Head to head, ladies and gents. Okay, 5 elimination points now coming from Dimsy. Damage output, though, I gotta say, this is Maxius.
Oh, yes. But the eliminations do favor Dimsy, though. So we have to compare like 2 teammates against each other. Now, our MVP this time is not going to be from the Chicken Dinner team. It is Hasaki from ASI with 5 eliminations, 880 damage, and all he needs is 4 utilities.
Wow. Talk about managing your resources, and Hasaki must be like really doing great at that one. 880 damage output, though, 5 elimination points. So this only goes to show how accurate he is when it comes to his aim, and pretty great in terms of like exerting a lot of effort, exerting a lot of work, and rotations wise, he picks his battle great as well.
Yep, and the one that picked their battle well our top performers here. Hasaki, Dimsy, Maxius, and we have to include Bin T as well from 4C here, who comes in with 3 eliminations and 665 damage, together with the 60% team contribution, the only one that has not unlocked his picture here. In fact, now the 4C members have unlocked their pictures, so we need their pictures here, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see how they look like, put in the comment section so that they hear you and hopefully they show themselves.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of rising teams as well coming from Vietnam, and I would love to maybe be here and still in casting, if whether or not they're going to be overtaking the likes of D Savior, because currently right now D Savior is at the top, no question about that one. But will this dark horses be able to overtake what D Savior was able to achieve for Vietnam? Of course, that is still a big question mark right there, but very promising talents that I can see coming from Vietnam.
Yeah, I know, right? The Vietnamese have been not only consistent, but new talents have been showing up even in the past few seasons. So I look forward to seeing them throughout 2025. And this time, let's see here. Interesting numbers though. Total healing is like a binary code, 10110. If anyone knows what that means, that's a programming thing.
Oh yeah. Numbers. Okay, we do hate numbers, but hey, I mean, if numbers are working out for you, this is a number game, right? I mean, numbers don't lie at the end of the day. And just like what Team Pandem just did, I mean, talk about numbers, 80 points in total, and already at the top spot. Oh my goodness. I can say that this is quite a good gap, right? It gives them a little bit of space for maybe a little error from inside the game, but of course, as much as possible, you would want to avoid committing a mistake, right, when you play in this type of games. But ASI8, man, also did an amazing job getting at the second place. So yeah, it is an interesting and brutal survival stage here. I mean, everyone is up for the challenge.
Yeah, and the Infinity is up for it as well. They rose from page number 3 to now be at number 13 with their 12-point round, now at 33 points. And the points between them are not that far away as well. They're only 1 point below they were united. But on page number 3, the page that nobody wants to be in, we have number 21 onwards. That's the number that is in the elimination bracket. We have a Tribe or Messi here, 26 points, but they're tied in with 4C. The only thing that separates them right now is the tiebreaker. But I gotta give it to 4C as well. They rose up 5 spots to be at number 20 just by the edge of survivability.
And 4C, yeah, I mean, moved up 5 ranks. Very promising. Can't say the same though for the side of Tribe, VOIN Donkey FAZE, perhaps RQ, Cedo. I mean, everyone just got, pushed even further down the ranks. But let's see, perhaps Austria, MMG being at the bottom of the page here can give them that fire that we were looking for, that great determination, motivation even, to perform really great in the next matches that we still have for this evening. But I cannot even believe, Sir Cloud, that we're already halfway through day number 2 of survival stage. What happened? What happened to the time?
Oh man, I mean, time just flies when you're having fun, right? And we only have a handful of games left before we wrap up day number 2. But rest assured, we still have day number 3 of the survival stage for your favorite teams to collect those points. But before we head on to our next game, as usual, we'll take a short break, people. So we'll see you guys after this break.
4 down, 2 to go, ladies and gents. Again, we're already halfway through day number 2 of the survival stage, and time flies when you guys are really having fun. But here we go, back again to Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud.
Yes, and so far today we've only been seeing 2 different flags up, right? The Pakistani flags and also the Indonesian flag. So I'd like to see more flags up here, but we only have 2 more games to go. That means we need 2 more spots when we have so many different flags in our survival stage. Who could it be now? DRX, one of the teams that started off really well in day number 1, but they're losing grip at that number 1, or at least the top 2 spot.
Yeah, which is always, of course, unusual for me, to be honest. But then again, okay, we can feature your questions. If in case you guys are wondering about a certain topic, you can always throw it in. But just don't forget to include our official hashtags, hashtag COG6, and of course, hashtag Ruthless. So that is the only thing you guys need to include if you would want your questions to get featured on the stream.
Well, we like to read your comments, people. You guys have been putting in great comments and we enjoy reading them, so do keep them coming. Wow, we await our next match where we'll be coming back onto Erangel match 11, the second last match for tonight, and we're going to feature teams from Group A versus Group C. So Group B will be taking a break next. Group A and Group C, between these 2 groups, Alter Ego has scored the chicken dinner before. 4 tries as scored today is taking a break. Now, the other team that just scored the chicken dinner, Team Phantom, is also in Group B, so they will not be playing. So let's see which team is able to quote-unquote overtake Alter Ego in the chicken dinner department between Group A and C.
Oh, man. Okay, so sorry. I was the one really taking the time to just check out the teams here, and already wondering which of them is going to be picking up next. But okay, I already have an idea. Okay, it's an alteration between Indonesia and Pakistan in terms of who gets to secure the winner in a chicken dinner. So just like what you mentioned, Sir Cloud, we would want to see, of course, teams from other regions as well. There's Korea, there's also Vietnam, and I believe we also got some Chinese teams, right, playing in the lobby as well. So perhaps, for this round, and we have been talking about this team for quite some time now, it is unusual still for me, honestly speaking, because I feel like I've watched their journey being the most consistent of them all, but now it's taken for them, it's taking a while for them to really set the tone of the game. So but for this round, I'm gonna lock in DRX. Perhaps they are inspired to show us what they can do inside a battlefield. To be honest, they've been pushed further down the ranks, so perhaps this round could be their round.
Okay, interesting pick. I mean, they have that chance to bounce back still. As for me, it's still a difficult pick here, but I'm feeling ASI8 this time. Okay, I'm feeling ASI. Sometimes you don't really think too much, but somehow you have that vibe of okay, they could do something about it. We've seen them a lot on our screen, so perhaps, come on, ASI8, let's bring that chicken dinner home for Erangel.
You're not gonna lie, yeah, ASI8 has been, again, fighting tooth and nail just a while ago before we even began our matches. I believe they were having quite such a back and forth situation with Team Phantom being at the second spot. And yeah, I mean, the standings, they're incredibly tight, and of course every single victory I guess we're going to be witnessing today could shift the entire landscape in the overall ranking.
Yeah, and that will be interesting, right, to see these kind of big shifts as well. It keeps the the stage interesting, I must say. And rather than like, oh, okay, only like a few teams dominating, especially taking over the number 1, number 2 spot, and no other team is able to catch them. Nah, we like to see a fight to the finish. We like to see a fight onto the last game tomorrow, that is, ladies and gentlemen. So, of course, stay tuned with us to find out who might qualify onto the next stage or who might qualify directly onto the grand finals. And we'd like to see a dramatic finish, of course.
You know what? I just noticed now we're both wearing red jackets. But okay, here we go, ladies and gents. The second to the last match. I'm gonna match Sir Cloud. See you in the battlefield.
The hit crew coming through. You know what we finna do. Running game, second plays. You know how we like to move.
Well, I saw what you did there. Okay. Nice. Today we are matchy. Oh, right. But speaking about matchy, well, we have a match here. Well, nothing to relate, but yeah, you get what I mean. I just tried.
All right, here we go, ladies and gents. I hope you guys are ready to witness some incredible display of skills once again. Breathtaking moments of brilliance and heart-pounding action coming from the teams. Of course, this is the third Erangel this evening, but is this the last Erangel? I don't think so. It is. Oh, it is the last Erangel. Okay, final Erangel for the boys. Okay, let's see if we can be expecting some sort of alteration or like a change of pace, change of drop spot. A while ago, the flight path keeps on favoring the bottom part section of Erangel. Now it is up north, ladies and gents. So we've got plenty of space to go for like both the west and the south side part of Erangel, but will it still be the same drop fights? Here we go, Bigatron on your screen, ladies and gents, and they're already picking up some weapons here. Oh, one of them already knocked down on the ground, and that's it from the side of RQ.
Oh, again, this fight inside of school, ladies and gentlemen. The last time around, Bigatron, they lost against RRQ, but this time they seem to be winning with Car getting Sambo. Snape knocked down as well by Ark, aka Alan. And we have Noga on the other side. Whoa. And good work done by BTR. They did not lose any players in the process. They scored 4 eliminations out of RRQ, and this time they won.
Solid performance right there coming from the side of the Knights. A Bigatron survives, and they get to keep all of their members. Good job. GOU right now going up against MMG. Oh, and also GOU getting picked off here. Stickly down on the ground, but it is still A-okay. I mean, he's getting picked up by his teammate. Now, Hasby also holding onto a micro Uzi here. And I'm telling you, Sir Cloud Uzi will definitely be coming back, in the competitive scene, I believe. Hasby right now open fires, but wasn't able to hit anyone. But Tinzi, okay, a little bit low there, okay, but we need some backup to happen for the side of Stickley and the rest of the squad of GLU. Here comes the attack. Hasby right now with a micro Uzi, but gets shut down with a shotgun. Teen Z again, great follow through, unfortunately, with a drop shot. Oh my goodness, that was a clean, convincing execution. That's F27 making it happen, and MIUMIU Gaming, just like that, went ahead, back to the lobby for them.
Wow, that was one of those you blink and you miss it moments. It was that fast, ladies and gentlemen. The team with the cutest logo just got eliminated by GLU squad. 4 elimination points, and okay, calm down. The fight's over now. Okay, it's been a while. Okay, but again, I can understand the excitement, right? When you win a fight clean against another team that tried to challenge your drop spot, yeah, it's satisfying.
Oh yeah. This is what we come for all the time, all the action, all of those 1v3s, 4v2 situation, and how just, like how clean the execution can come from a certain team. It's always a treat to watch. I gotta be honest, I got my own list of highlights to be exact, and oh man, I couldn't even keep track on my own. But okay, getting back into the game here. I mean, first team to go out again, coming from Vietnam, that would be MMG. Seventh Elements right now haven't put up any points just yet. Same thing goes for Pochinki. Wow, this is a quiet Pochinki for this round.
Oh yeah, it's rare. I mean, for the most part, we've seen D Xavier being challenged inside Pachiki, even in the group stages as well. But this time, nobody wants to challenge D Xavier. I mean, understandably, it is D Xavier, right? They are
Mm.
the kings of Pachinki. They've always dropped in Pachinki for forever, so they know the place like the back of their hand. So it's a good enough reason not to challenge one of the best teams in Southeast Asia in their home ground.
Yep. I mean, there's a lot of considerations to take in picking up a drop spot, right? I mean, if you're in Pachinki, you just know that there will be like some other high caliber teams that would definitely contest. But then again, if you know it, from inside and out, then it's not going to be a problem for you to defend it. Now, let's check out a comment right here coming from Aisha Dawoodi. Don't you think ASI8 and PMGC was out of sync, or did they show the world what they're capable of in the group stages? What's your opinion on their bad luck in the last chance?
Okay. Bad luck. Okay. I guess it's not really bad luck. I guess it's just sometimes. I mean, you're talking about PMGC, right? That's where you group like the best of the best teams in the world, and sometimes it's really not that easy. I'm sure they would have done their best. I'm sure they would have like put in the effort. And I was at the venue when they actually played in the group stages as well. And you can see the hard work that they put in and the level of motivation that they have. But I mean, it's a competition, right? Sometimes you have winners and sometimes you have losers. So yeah, I mean, some team have to give way to the others, and just unfortunate that this time it has to be ASI8.
Yeah, the nature of competition wherein you can only crown one winner. And unfortunately, yeah, maybe perhaps ASI fell a little short in terms of their performance, but you have to give it to the team all the time. And this is what I'm telling you guys. I mean, all of the teams that you can see inside the battlefield, or all of the teams that you can see from the competitive scene, they are doing their best. Everyone is exerting the same kind of effort just to maintain, high caliber play. But then again, you also need to consider the fact that, sometimes players, they get exhausted, because imagine how many matches they play in a game. And again, there's that importance of them developing a strong mental fortitude, like mental stamina to deal with everything. I mean, sometimes the pressure is very different when they are at a LAN event.
Yeah, and they definitely have done whatever they really could to adapt. But yeah, it's just the nature of competition. That's all I can say, right? Just like what we are facing right now. It's the nature of the competition for even these teams that we can see in the Clash of Giants Season 6. D Xavier, they're holding it strong right now. They just got another elimination onto X from 7th Element. And they managed to shoo away the other members of 7th Element to the other building.
Yep. Will they be taking over that compound? Is the Savior going in for a hot pursuit? Okay, lots of question right in there, but 7th Element currently at a disadvantage, considering that they already lost a member of their team. So perhaps, D Savior will be capitalizing on that one, since they only see like 3 vehicles passing by. So that's already a giveaway, right? And again, BTR starting off the game, with 4 elimination points. Again, pretty aggressive, I can say. ARK bagging 2 of them. But okay, can they still survive now that car has been taken out by Doraemon?
From the high ground, that is ASI8 scoring their first elimination this round. Now they have Sem9. Early on, it was BTR. So there's now 2 teams around that area. Sem9 shoots, and Kenny, he's able to score against Crypto from ASI8.
Okay, not a good day for Crypto, at least for this round. Okay, we are just at stage 1, and ASI got picked off 1 member, down to there's 3 members. Let's see if they can still do an effective counter, so to speak. Alter Ego Errors right now going up against Alliance, if I'm not mistaken. 2 of them got picked up, but cannot really say what is happening. Okay, so that is just 1 player. Alter Ego Era still has 3 of their members, but okay, I believe the fight will definitely be happening in just a while. Perhaps this location is quite a prime spot. Okay, Devil United will be coming from the Pachinki area. They're tanking the blue at the moment. Same thing goes with Tribe Aero Macy. Oh, Shamir! Oh man, okay, already out of the game, courtesy of the boys of DX.
And Austin Thailand just drove by So they were pretty surrounded by at least 2 different teams. Now, speaking of driving by, D Xavier on the move. Okay, they're circling around. They're trying to scout out for other teams. Okay, they see ASIA in front of them. And the moment Asaki got the chance, he knocks down Lamborghini.
Okay. Oh man, Draymond is pretty being aggressive in terms of gameplay, getting those elimination points. Nerd Z, okay, shutting down a Leo of Alliance. So it's a back and forth trade as well from another part of town, and now we are seeing what is happening between these two teams. IC now going on rotation, Aliyah out of the game with the DBS. Top goes down as well, but IC can still save the whole team. That is if he wins this fight up against Kasim, and he was able to do so. And Cedar already out of the game. Falcons survive, so they are still in the game.
Yeah, without any points at all for Falcon DG Alliance. But right now, we move back onto ASI8 versus D Xavier. They got Lamborghini earlier on. Now they know that D Xavier only has 3 other players. Oh, Doraemon eventually has a good clear shot on the Nati. But Natty, let's get into the building. No longer on the rooftop. So he's safe and sound for now.
For now. Okay, for now. But let's see if what Natty is going to do in this situation. Okay, he is, of course, always would want to keep that element of surprise. So perhaps they're setting a trap for the boys of ASI8. But you know what, Sir Cloud? BTR's close by as well. So this could be a 3-way battle.
BTR, what if they want to try to crash in? I'm sure they noticed that ASI8 is around the corner. So they are probably waiting for ASI to make their first move before they make the following move after that as a third party. But ASI8, they're not in a rush though. They're in the circle. It would be nice if they get this compound. But again, they're not in a rush. And looks like they have decided to leave that area and go to another.
Yeah, that could be the case. All right, everyone. I believe pretty close in getting inside the circle here. Although the Infinity, okay, I think we still got one more player still outside of the zone. Okay, everyone's already made it to the safe zone. But teams already flocking in the middle. Yasnaya Polyana will be, of course, the only town here for them to kind of run to. This will be the refuge. Of course, everyone needs to take some cover. And, okay, while other teams are still pretty much, spread out from across the Erangel, let's see which of the teams here are going to be going in for the first fight. I mean, D Savior still rotating, trying to go for the reposition as well. DX, Lamborghini will not be joining them for this round. GLU Sticklito sticking it to Ghost. Ghost on the ground as well. 4 elimination points, 1 for each player of Team FAZE. So I guess this is an A-OK play for the side of Team FAZE. But they're at the edge, pretty close with Dewa United and some players coming from ASI as well. And GLU, man, this could be, quite a clash here.
Oh yeah, this could be big here by the edge of the circle. But look at the minimap. There are more teams coming by. ASI, we need to be prepared to defend the ground. Ghost is still bleeding out on the ground. Hasaki, we need to heal up. Doraemon will join up with his teammate, going in for the save instead. But on the miniscreen, we see Villain getting top on Falcon. And looks like Falcon, they have BTR to deal with now.
All right, here we go. Once you pop, you cannot stop. And all of the players here are looking to pop some heads, I'm telling you. Now here comes Dewa United on the screen. Ladies and gents are coming after GLU and another hit and run situation. Road Rage, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned just a while ago. But hey, we've got another challenger, and that would be the boys of Team Falcons passing by. Are they just going to be driving by, or will they be joining into the mix as well? But IC, oh no, not looking too good for Falcons as IC got a knockdown on the ground, and there is no saving IC this time.
The Ramon got IC. Mr. MVP at the start of the day. Let's see, with this kind of performance, is he able to still maintain his MVP claim by the end of today? Nooks from Dewa United will come in together with Ramones, the duo that's going to start against ASI, and they will be set across. And look at the amount of damage of the Ghosts.
Ooh, okay, Dewa United right now. Nooks cooking up that nade. Can ASI still survive? Even they are lacking one more player. Oh no, Asaki got picked off. And now Ghost might
Oh.
go second. Yeah, another one bites the dust, but he was able to shut down one play coming from Devil United as well. Ramones is on his knees. And now what Nooks is going to do in this situation? Oh man. But you know what? Daybot is still alive though. Crowl is dealing with Issa Falcons. Oh, this is not good. Lots of back and forth trades.
And here comes Falcon from the back. Surprise, ladies and gentlemen. My alter ego is there. Esports won. Badru knocked out. What a nice long range shot by East. Man, he's so sharp with that long range M4.
Okay, Doraemon. Not in the best of spots, I can say. But hey, you got no choice. You just need to be proactive at this point. So let me see those clutches right now coming from Doraemon. Still continues on, putting a lot of nades up against Devil United. Nukes, the front runner. Ramones took the bait. Doraemon got shot. Oh my goodness. Again, Falcons trying to get lucky with the shots as well. And that is it for the side of ASI 8. Unfortunately, they got sandwiched in between Devil United and Falcons. And a lot of the other teams tried to join in the mix as well. And Team Falcons now was able to put up 9 elimination points. But ASI 8 back to the lobby for them.
Oh, what a clutch there by Nooks to win that fight. But they're not out of the sticky situation yet. Now they don't have circle. The circle shifted. And they have 10 seconds to move. Now Ramones is getting prepped up to move into the circle. On the east side, we have Austria, Thailand right now, finding their way to get into the circle, or more like defending the circle from the incoming, the Infinity.
Slowly but surely for most of the teams here, because, well, we are already at stage 4 and we still got 14 more teams here. Secret just made or was able to put out a massive spray, but did not connect whatsoever. We're looking at the Infinity over here holding on to a compound. But speaking of compounds, I mean, we've still got a portion of Yasnaya included in the circle here. So DRX is right at the edge of the circle, and GLU as well as Teddy Bear of 7th Element pretty close with one another. Okay, they haven't left Polyana or Yasnaya just yet, but Sem9 will definitely be saying hello from the other side.
Hello from the other side. Okay, I get
Nailed it.
You did that. I get what you did there. Let's see if these teams will get what they're doing right now. I'm sure they do. That's why East is hitting his shots. Putting Ramon down on his knees. They will unite one active player. Time for Team Falcons to go as the circle moves.
Man, circle is shrinking. And, it's getting a little crowded considering that we still got 14 teams here. But, man, Team Falcons, okay, decided to show themselves 10 elimination points. Outstanding. They're now at 31. So, they were able to put up 10, so 41 at best. Okay, the round is not over just yet, so we'll just have to wait and see if they can actually secure the winner chicken dinner for their big finish. But then again, Devil United, we've got Nooks over here cooking up a nade, going up against the Savior. Can he manage? Yes, sir, Pathogen! Caught the nade, and now the Savior a little bit disoriented, but Nooks will be going for the attack here. Can they finish him off all by himself?
Oh, all by himself. Oh, but wait a second. Where did the shot come from? Oh, it is still D Xavier. What a beautiful counter there on the Nooks. Man, Nooks. It's so annoying to D Xavier with that nade, and finally they dealt with him. They were united, eliminated, and D Xavier survives.
Falcons, you gotta look at the Falcons. 12 points under their name. Alter Ego. Era's still racking it, of course, down to 2 plays. Pikawa and Alva 7, but this is still pretty doable for the side of Alter Ego Eras. We can see that this is a 2v1 situation. Turney K left to defend the whole team here. What is he gonna do now that Austria also might be looking to crash the same compound? So this might be another 3-way battle happening right at this moment.
Okay, look at the amount of teams around this area. There's 4 different teams here. Alter Ego, Falcons, Austria, Thailand, and the Infinity. Everyone wants a piece of this high ground around the area of Mansion. And Falcon, they're opening up this space here. Left and right, we can see East on the left, Nerzev with his other teammate on the right side. And Pratikawa, who is rumored to be Rosemary, now sharing the same house as the Infinity, while Austria, Thailand, they're staying out of this fight right now. There's just too many teams.
Oh, yeah. Everybody wants a piece of that action, so to speak. But Turney K, amazingly, I'm pretty amazed to be honest because, well, he still survives. Alter Ego Res. Oh no! Tubbs was able to get him. Alva, remaining player for the side of Alter Ego Rares, but it is not looking too good for a Eternity K. Incredibly survived this clash with a little help coming from the side of Team Falcons. The big question is if Falcons know that Turney K is still alive. Turney K cooking that nade. Can he be able to eliminate Falcons?
He's prepping his S12K. It is a good clutch weapon in an urban situation. Try to clutch it out against Falcons, but it's Falcons that we're talking about as well. So the challenge is going to be quite huge for Turney K. On the mini screen, we can see Seven Element making a move across Yasnaya Polyana to hopefully be able to get into the circle. Falcons, they still don't know that Turney K is there. Look at this. Oh, Turney K! Oh, Turney K came in! We got two! Can he get a third one? And he will! Turney K with a surprise clutch onto Falcons!
Yep, Turney K turning the tables up against Team Falcons. Well, he did have that element of surprise, so definitely they got caught off guard. They got caught slipping. But you know what? We've got Austria Flatland knowing the fact that Turney K is still there. But okay, he went inside the vehicle. He got inside the vehicle, okay, and Austria backing away. So Turney K is still alive.
Wow! They didn't go for him. Okay, but yeah, 30K, yeah, they didn't go for him. They don't know that he's there. I'm not too sure. Now, they could be punished by 30K if they turn their backs onto him.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go. But Villain, okay, last remaining player for the side of BT are also looking at that compound where Turney K is currently staying at. But then again, he needs to be careful because, well, Turney K is not alone. I mean, Austria from Thailand is there. So, cautious. You need to be cautious at every step that you make now that, BTR managed to get to stage 5. But, despite the fact that they lost 3 of their members, but they could still rack up some placement points, so to speak. Now, 2 seconds before we move into the next zone, we're looking at Yuhai here coming from Sem9. They start a complete squad, though. No! This is not good for the side of DRX as one of them gets knocked down on the ground. But as for D-Saver, man, they already, gotten to the end of the line for this round. They are out of the competition, at least for this round. Okay, not in the competition entirely, but for this round. But yeah, Sem9 still survives with a complete squad. 2 elimination points under their belt. Currently, they are staying on up north, but perhaps, they will reposition themselves in just a while. We'll just have to wait and see. But for Austria Thailand, putting up 5 LMs, that is quite a good performance there.
Oh, and Kenny just got Tuan from Vega Boys. That's a long-range stuff. But Kenny tries to find the other members of Vega Boys. And Tuan is currently still bleeding out. But before that, Kenny will make sure that he gets eliminated. 3rd point goes to Sem9. Looking for more! Kenny, nice spray! And Sem9, with a little bit of help from Tried Messi, they eliminated the Vega Boys.
Can he do that? Of course he can. It's Kenny. Right, here we go. Trivera Macy putting up a show. Hey, look who decided to show up and managed to get to stage 6. 2 elimination points. Joy's out of the game, but hey, they can still pretty much do this one. Okay, here we go. Trivera Macy. Currently, they will be coming from the east side of the circle. Here we got Tricks already right down there in the middle. Sem9, they do have the numbers. Yes, DRX is quiet for now, but here comes Villain though with the attack, trying to flush out Turney K. It's a 1v1, but he needs to be careful because Austria right now aware of the fact that there's a player coming from down below. So, well, Turney K might get a little bit of help, coming from the side of Austria. But then again, this is Villain we're talking about, from Bigatron Knights. Although this is a pseudo name, but perhaps, Bigatron Knights can't always deliver.
Yeah, it's Bigatron for a reason, right? But speaking about deliver, thanks for delivering the live comment to Joker. Who are the top 5 best ideas of all the participating teams in the Clash of Giants Season 6 in your opinion? Wow, top 5? Wow, that's a lot of names towards the list
hard.
now.
That is hard, okay, but okay, we're gonna answer your question in just a while. We don't want to take away the spotlight for now. from Tribe Aeromacy. They were able to score some points. Unfortunately, M9 was in a better position, and now they're taking damage as well. The taste of their own medicine coming from DRX. So we're looking at 4 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. Austria of Thailand, DRX from Korea, and now we've got a Bigatron from Indonesia, which, of course, already out of the game, courtesy of Turnike! Turnike got the point once again! 3 teams remaining! And Austria, well, they have the number. They might bag the chicken, but we still need to wait and see if they can actually deliver the chicken.
Right, 4v3v1 now. Okay. Well, now that we have a little bit of time, to answer your question, well, I'll probably easily give it to like our top contenders from the group stages, right? They have qualified to the grand finals for a reason. So I would say the IGL of NS Red Force, DRX, and also Royal Dragons Esports. So that's 3. And if I were to go with the numbers, I'm going by data right now, right? So I'll probably give it to Talon and also T2K. That's 5.
I will agree with, like NS Red Force. Yes, I think they did an amazing job. But okay, later on, I'll give you guys my opinion. But let's take a look at DRX. Now that they've managed to get to stage 7, probably has a chance to bag the winner chicken dinner as well. 4v3 situation. Obviously, DRX is at a disadvantage. They're at a deficit here. Oh, but Austria, it's a struggle as well, for Thailand to score that winner chicken dinner. DRX obviously not making it easy for them, but then again, DRX down to their last player, and Austria, as we expected, we kind of anticipated this one since they have all the advantage working out on their side of the fence. And so, just like that, Austria getting the winner chicken dinner for match number 11 here for the final Erangel this evening.
Wow, a team that performed fairly well in the group stages. A bit of a struggle in day number 1 in the survival stage, but now finally they scored this chicken dinner. And with this chicken dinner, I wonder how far it will bring them in the overall charts. Can't wait to see how the overall charts will shift after this, ladies and gentlemen. With all these teams on page number 2, page number 3, putting up a performance. And the amount of eliminations that they got this time is 9 eliminations. So 19 points for Austria Thailand.
Oh, yes, there you go. But, okay, getting back to your question, ladies and gents, I think, it's really hard to say, like, the top IGLs, although I guess there's a need for it because we've always talked about this, Sir Cloud, the fact that, most of the IGLs underrated because we don't always get the same praises, for that player alone, since this is always like a team effort. But yeah, I do agree with you. I mean, NS Red Force, a pretty consistent, for Clash of Giants Season 6. Again, this is an off-season tournament where, we're going to be basing our choice when it comes to their performance. And Royal Dragon really stepping up and really showing us what they got, like, even if they were the dark horses, nobody really did expect them to kind of get a sure spot for the grand finals. Again, that was amazing. I definitely agree with you. For Miracle Vibes as well. They are slowing a bit in terms of their performance overall. I'm talking in general, like PMGC and stuff like that. But I can still say that, For Miracle Vibes have been doing such a great thing, like keeping their consistency up. And even I can say, with the okay, it's such a long show, but I'm trying to like check out the ranks, right? I mean, you always have to pick those teams at the top because they are the most accurate teams that you can say. VOIN Donkey was a surprise for me, to be honest. And with their performance during it, in the PMGC, I could say it's top notch as well. And who can forget about D plus Kia, man? Nobu right now, I can say the hottest player. I mean, like, they're calling him the Pentagon player. It means that he's pretty balanced, versatile player. And that is, like, great potential.
Oh, the Pentagon player. Okay, I'd like to hear more about what that means, though. But before we head on to that, we're going to compare Turnike. Man, what a game that Turnike got earlier on with the surprise of Team Falcon from the back, right? And he eliminated Top and his team, but we're going to compare these two great athletes here. 4 eliminations for Turnike. Top has 5, so a little bit more for Top. But our MVP came from Falcons. I think they scored a lot of eliminations, at least 10, maybe slightly more than that. And 7 of them was from East with 1,212 damage.
Okay. So, yeah, congratulations to the most valuable player of the match. So, just to give you context of what the Pentagon player is, it's like there's a diagram that they show, pretty much like what we can see on the screen, but this is like a hexagon, right? Because we got a team contribution as well. But if you see the stats, like how we see it on the game, I believe in terms of like skills, how accurate he is, how precise he is inside the battlefield, I guess that's what they say about like being a Pentagon player. I mean, when it comes to Noble, it's balanced, and yeah, it can pretty much do anything, like any role, very flexible, so to speak. So I guess I think that's how they are ranking him or rating him, so to speak.
So in other words, it's a all-rounded player. Okay, that's a cool way to put it, Pentagon player. And I learned something today, or something I'll carry on. Oh, but look at this, Team Falcons. Who needs rank points when you have 14 elimination points? So East actually scored half of those points for the team, and that puts them just below Austria, Thailand. Man, they have been really aggressive this round, trying to find their comeback through eliminations.
Austria, yeah. I do hope they can continue on playing this kind of energy. All right, we're always going to be asking them for consistency. That's a major recipe, you know. Like, you cannot even get a chicken dinner without this particular recipe, right? For your dish. But anyway, we got FAZE, Celcom, DG Alliance, MIUMIU Gaming, RQ right now. Anyway, I can say they're not doing as good as we expect them to be, at least for this day, considering that we are already headed to the final match for this evening. So they need to put on like double time in terms of like effort and work and whatnot. But yeah, you need to do what needs to be done. 257 throwables used for this game. I can say this is like mostly average of what we see of like how many throwables we see coming from the players. Longest elimination distance coming from Venom this time, 285. So I guess this is like the normal stats that we always see per match.
Yep, nothing unusual there. And also, not many changes at the top. Team Pandem is still at number 1 with a whooping 80 points. And the second place is ASIA with 63 points. So that's like 17 points in between them. That's quite huge by now for Team Pandem. But DRX, with a decent round, I must say, at least they move back up to a 3rd spot. So they are only 2 points behind ASIA. So they have a good chance of securing back their 2nd place spot before today ends. And on page number 2, one of the biggest movers here is going to be Falcons. Welcome back to top 10.
Oh, yeah. And you're right, no doubt. You know, with that massive performance coming from DRX, only goes to show that if they really want to perform and if they really would want to reclaim a spot, I mean, they're up for the challenge. And perhaps, you know, they're just like, it's easy for them to score that amount of points that we've seen just a while ago. And I guess we also saw like one team that did particularly well. Just failed to see, was that that's not Team Pandem. Okay, I did see one team that did good from that page, but this is the 3rd page, and just like what you always mention, Sir Cloud, this is the page that you don't want to be in. But Tribe Eramacy, amazingly, still doing well, you know, moving up rank. It's slowly, I mean, it's slow, but I think they're going in for like the sure shot.
The sure shot, yeah? I like that. But a team that unfortunately is not yet going for the sure shot is going to be MIUMIU Gaming, currently at number 18. I mean, we saw them early on, but they need to go back to the drawing board. While we give them some time to do so, we will be taking a break. So do not go anywhere, people. Be back for the last game today. last match. Let's go, people. This is the Clash of Giants Season 6. Of course, we're heading on to our final game that will be played inside of Miramar for the survival stage, day number 2. My name is Cloud together with Red Queen, and looks like we have pretty similar outfits now.
Yeah, we're twinning. Hey. Now we're just trying to have fun, ladies and gents. But yeah, I mean, this is a rare occasion wherein we are matchy when it comes to our outfits. But then again, welcome back, ladies and gents, to our final round this evening. Again, this is going to be in Miramar, so it's going to be exciting. We asked for like another region who will secure the chicken dinner, and Austria delivered. Okay, we can see a Thailand flag in the teams that won a chicken dinner. But then again, if you are curious about something, okay, if you would want to know about a certain topic, just type in the question, but don't forget to include our official hashtags. It's hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless.
Oh yeah, and your comment could be featured on our live stream, and you could be famous, people. The names will be shown as well. Ooh, and people know that, oh, this person, oh, nice question, good question. And we're loving the questions that are coming in, so keep them coming, people. As we look at our last match here, Miramar, match 12, our 7th last match of our survival stage before we decide who will move on to the grand finals directly and who will be eliminated from there. And in our final game, we will be playing Group B and C.
And a while ago, we did see quite a few changes in terms of drop spots and like pace as well. Coming from the teams here, there were a lot of teams, right? Not all, but there were a lot of teams that went full aggro in the previous round. So perhaps for this round, so we're glad for the final Miramar, perhaps there could be like a change of pace once again. After all, most of the teams here are really trying to gather as much points as possible, because we're only talking about 2 teams making it to the grand finals, and then everyone else will just have to play it in the last chance. And also, unfortunately, there will be teams that will be going home as well. So chop, ladies and gents, chop.
Chop for us as well. We gotta go for the prediction. All right, here we back at it again. Okay, I would have a taste of this team, so I want to put in Ruthless Esports. Let's bring it on. Give me a bit of Ruthless.
Okay. PNC production. What team are you going for? Yeah. Okay. This is hard. I like it at all. I think I'm gonna go with Team Pandem.
Ooh, another chicken dinner for them. It will be their 3rd chicken dinner in the survival stage if they score it.
Yeah, I mean, Thrives was able to deliver 2 winner chicken dinners for this day. So perhaps, we can see a double chicken dinner as well from the Indonesian team. After all, they were able to secure like one of the best spot in the overall rankings, but there is a need for them to like cement their position, to solidify their position, right? I mean, they're not out of the woods just yet, because of the fact that a lot of more teams are stepping up into the game, and it's not a secure spot just yet. So let's see if they can defend by scoring a chicken dinner, or perhaps maybe scoring a lot of elimination points.
Yep, just like what Falcons did. 14 eliminations, no placement points at all. Who needs it, right? If we can score 14 eliminations, and they boosted themselves up to like top 10 as of now. And well, Falcons isn't playing the last game today, so I think teams will be glad that, okay, thank goodness that they're not playing. All right, okay, we can't handle an on fire Falcons.
And again, it's I don't know how many times I will be saying this. It really is a hard competition, not gonna lie. I mean, like, we have so many teams in the lobby fighting for only 2 slots here. A chance for them to skip playing in last chance, of course. Like if you don't want to play any more games, right? I mean, you just want to like secure a spot in the grand finals and just really make it happen, for the team and also make it happen for the fans. There's a lot of you guys really showering your favorite teams with love and support. I hope that you can continue doing just that. They were definitely going to be needing it now that we are already onto the final match for day number 2. But we still got one more day for the survival stage, and I'm pretty sure a lot of teams will be breaking their limits, like pushing their boundaries, and it's going to be an exciting game, an ultimate showdown.
Oh yeah, and that's what we're here for, right? That's why they call the Clash of Giants, literally giants. These teams are, and we'll be. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another team like from page number 3 to really scoring the chicken dinner again. We've seen that multiple times today. We've seen a big comeback as well for Forthright Esports, who started the day on page 3. Didn't do well in page 1, but hey, now they are up there. So yeah, I mean, these teams are here for a reason, and mentality is what brought them here as well. So yeah, even if a page 3 team scores the chicken dinner, I'll be super happy. Teams like all the way at the end, like MIUMIU Esports, for example.
But perhaps, what if Sir Cloud, Forthright can actually score their 3rd chicken dinner of the night? I mean, after all, they are the only teams here that was able to score 2 chicken dinners. So technically, this is like a Forthright day.
It is so far. It is. The only team that can potentially break that is, the other team that's got the chicken dinner, that is. But we'll talk about that a little bit more because we got to get on to our flight. Let's go, people. Miramar.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Final game. After 5 grueling matches for this evening, we are down to our final match here in Miramar. And again, this is going to be a survival game for most of the teams here, especially those teams that are still part of the bottom page. So hopefully they can come back stronger and still make it happen for the team. But let's rejoice, ladies and gents, as we head on to Miramar for the final battle this evening.
It's the final battle. Okay, never mind. Change a bit of that lyrics there. But here we go. Okay, flight path is going to be on the southern side. That means teams that want to go up north will need to travel a fair bit. So far, we've seen clashes inside of Chumacera, but that also depends on how the groups goes, right? So let's see here with the flight path right on top of Chumacera, one of the hottest spots around Miramar, to see if there's any team that will challenge each other there.
Ooh, okay, always interesting, of course. I mean, we want drop fights, but we got plenty of space to go, for the northern side. So perhaps we'll definitely be seeing a lot of teams flock together in one spot, considering how limited the resources we have here in Miramar. But yeah, I mean, a lot of teams already opened up their shoes. I'm pretty sure that they're close to their destination. 7th Element already on the ground here. Have already taken over a compound pretty close with the boys of Vagabonds. Same thing goes with Devil United, as they are just at the south part area of a particular big spot right there. But okay, let's see what Forthright Esports is doing at the moment. IQQ trying to pick up his opponent here, but okay, I think he overextended his stay.
Yeah, a little bit of an overextension. He got knocked, but he can still be picked up. Devil United, Daybots on the other side though. T24, what a complicated situation that they are in. And I mean, look at the level of levels here. Forthright T24 on the high ground against Akul. Akul on the lower ground, taking a lot of damage here from the mini 14. Nice shot there by T24.
Here we go. T24 using a mini 14. Up against Daybot of Devil United. Again, they are fighting over to the south side of Montenuevo. We can see T24 throwing up some mollies over here to try and trap a Daybot as they go in for the exchange. Noki right now trying to find a way to get down on the ground, or perhaps, trying to spot Daybot, but with a micro Uzi. okay, there is a reason why he needs to get a little bit close onto his opponent, but it's too risky if he actually goes down, all the way to the ground.
Oh, I know, right? Like, do you really want to commit yourself to that? Oh, finally he did! Well, Noki! Oh, what a risk that he took! But he got knocked down immediately, and now Falang has to go and save him. Falang goes down to the lower ground as well. That was a very far fall from Noki, but at least he has T24 to thank as he eliminated the final member of They Were United, and they will reset now. But Villain, gotta find cover, be extra careful.
Here we go. Bigatron, a villain, 1 elimination point under their belt now. They're having an exchange up against 4C. Man, the damage has been done. Corti already out of the game, but they did manage to post 1 point for them as well. But Bigatron Knights obviously going full aggro over here, repositioning themselves, trying to find the best angles to try and eliminate 4C. But then again, there's also Extreme. Oh, there's also Extreme trying to get into the mix.
Oh. And here we go. You asked for a fight, and you're getting it. Oh, Binti just got eliminated. Okay, out in the open. And the rest of 4C, they said, oh, nope, we're done. We only have 2 players left. So, sorry, man, we're out.
ARK. Okay, just trying to find the best weapon for him. Abrupt Slayers. Okay, Gangster already out, down to just 3 members. And I believe they're already somewhere, a little bit onto the middle of the map here. We'll be checking it out later. But 4C, amazingly, they were able to escape imminent death from that spot. Good thing they have a vehicle.
Oh, lucky enough. Vehicles are very crucial here in Miramar. There's no way you can move around without a vehicle, considering like how big the map is and how rough the terrains can be. So vehicles are a must. If you don't have a vehicle, do nothing but try to find a vehicle. If you're just that unfortunate not to get any vehicles at all, then, well, there's nothing much I can say. But yeah, finding vehicles have to be the top priority of any team inside of Miramar. A good thing they have that. Now that they have the vehicles, everyone will be focusing on to getting onto the loot, and will make their rotation into the circle. Now that the zone is closing. So far, no further fights. Interestingly, this is the least amount of early fights that we've seen so far today.
Definitely, Sir Cloud. But there we go. Team Flash, still a complete squad. They are already near Los Leones, but they are surrounded by a lot of teams here. I mean, we've got Boom Esports, we've got Team Secret, we've got Citadel Alliance as well. But I think they need to stay put, for now. This is just stage 1. Should be no pressure, for this first stage for teams to actually get on with a lot of battles. So perhaps, we'll see and experience a little bit of truce happen between all of these teams here. But a Team Pandem, I mean, just look at that. I mean, 1 player already passed in front of them, and Billbot did not even open fire. But that guy, 4, okay, really head-on challenging 4C this time.
Okay, here we go. That guy 4 sends a nade across. And okay, there's nowhere to go. He's out in the open. Another player of FaZe Clan is trying to circle around him. Teddy Bear got Chisung at another location. And that guy 4 got Hihi. Alright, he's down, and now they're going to the next target. It's going to be Trongzin in the building. They know exactly where he is, and that guy 3 will be the one to come in.
We still got 17 teams and Extreme Colonnade coming from 7th Element. Okay, I was about to say 7-11, but yeah, 7th Element, ladies and gents. Okay, FaZe Clan not doing good as well. 4C Esports. Oh man, okay. FaZe was able to flip the script this time and has a chance to pick up their teammates, but look at who wants to join into the mix. Team Pandem definitely heard those gunshots happen, and now they're looking and gauging whether or not it's safe to kind of just swoop in and get the points.
Well, Trevor Messi is making an engagement as well onto 7th Element. I know, right? Sometimes I had that in my head as well. Man, those are just everywhere. But with their 1 knockdown, they might go in for the rushing into this building where the other members of 7th Element is there.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's sort of a tongue twister, so to speak. But okay, here we go. Okay. Teddy Bear. Oh, Teddy Bear showing his teeth at the moment, cooking up that nade. Can he get Zio? Okay, you can see that Tribe Air Macy's trying to flush him out of this compound. But Venom! Oh, there goes the nade coming from Teddy Bear. Here comes X10. Another one wants to dust. Tribe Air Macy getting picked off one by one. Seventh Element dominating the 5 now with 5 elimination points. We're down to our final member for Tribe Air Macy. That would be Tamal cooking up that nade. Can he flush out players from 7th Element?
2 back-to-back for X. Can he finish up the job now? Tamang on the other side. Lobs a nade across. And someone, wait, RRQ. Oh, it was probably a long-range shot to knock down 2 members of 7th Element. Tamang, he got a bit of help from RRQ. Oh, but speaking about RRQ, it's not help. They are the Devils. And they made a pact. And now they're claiming it back.
Oh, man, RQ definitely needs some points, and now they're being aggressive and getting them. But Tamang, he has no place to go. Oh, man, he just got sent back to hell with all those fires devouring him, getting roasted alive. RQ right now dominating a line coming from 7th Element as well. Snape goes in for the charge for the DPS. S12K back and forth situation, but at the end, 7th Element this time got a taste of their own medicines as well as they get sent back to the lobby with 6 elimination points. But RRQ, okay, they're still alive and still has a chance to be a complete squad up until the latter stages of this game.
Well, RRQ looks like they're back at this round, ladies and gentlemen. That was a clean rushing to claim those 3 points, and they didn't lose anyone in the process. So perfect rush by RRQ. Now, as for FaZe Clan, they lost 1 player in the earlier fights. Across them, it's going to be another team, but at least they have this high ground. So this is a great spot to try to gather as much information as possible to make that next move into the circle.
Definitely. Again, you can always say everything about a team, right? But we'll definitely be looking at the teams who can definitely walk the talk. Okay, if you say you're the best team, then there's no problem for you dominating any fight. Now here comes FaZe right now with a massive spray up against Team Pandem. Billbot, okay, was able to dodge that attack. Can't say the same though for the side of FaZe. Has to get knocked out completely out of the game. Branky follows, and now that guy 3 again with a massive performance. That guy 3 trying to make it happen, but Team Pandem very good when it comes to the follow through, when it comes to the charge, and just like that, FaZe out of the game.
Wow, what got into Team Pandem? They're on a rampage mode right now. 4 eliminations and no players eliminated. Man, Team Pandem, they're on a high. They're extending their lead right now at the top.
Okay, here we go. Great exchange. I mean, we're just at stage 2 here, Sir Cloud, but a lot of fights already happened. That only goes to show, you know, a lot of teams are trying to make up for a lot of points that they've lost, at least for day number 2. I mean, there's really a need for them to really go aggressive here, and a lot of them is doing just that. Team Flash, okay, they're still alive, okay, might have a chance to have a brawl here up against RQ. Now, we're not sure if RQ will be going for the reposition. They're going for a split here. But yeah, I feel like they're just going to reposition themselves and probably might challenge up the boys of Team Flash. But it can be hard because Team Flash is, you know, already taken such a great position here. So let's see what's going to happen next.
Circle just shifted to the right side. The high grounds of Los Leones. Oh, okay. Oh, Napeko someone gotta check his driving license there. But anyway, he's A-OK right now. Napeko. Come on, man. You can do better driving. Because you need to get into the circle. Anyway, Team Secret, they have the high ground on the outside of Los Leones. This is a perfect spot. I love this spot. Like, most teams would travel past this area, and Team Secret can monitor the situation.
Definitely. Okay, here we go. Welcome DG Alliance. They're already in the middle as well, surrounded by a lot of teams here, Sir Cloud. That could be, you know, like managing a lot of teams all at the same time, back and forth, right front and center. Could be hard. Falak goes down, coming from 4 traps, going up against RQ right now. Scam Boom Esports kind of with an attack, using a Thompson. Oh, 2v1, and they cleaned it out completely. Scam right now goes in for the charge as well. H2T was able to escape with his life intact. Okay, was able to escape and then have the chance to get to the latter stages of the game. But Boom Esports, okay, with all of that ruckus, they were only able to set up one. Okay, but still, 12 teams remaining, and we still got more teams coming towards or headed towards the middle of the map. But BTR and Team Flash definitely going to be having a fight here.
Long range tap by Kasim. He was able to get a knockdown to the member of a Boom Esports. He landed a shot. And one of the players, M54, is pretty low right now, but that could give the opportunity to Vagabond to knock down one of them. Red Bull just got one out of Panda. Billboard will be eliminated by Red Bull from Austria, Thailand. And they are out. They lost one player in the process. Anyway, they still have 3 players. But we move over to Team Flash right now on the outside circle with the blue starting to close in. And they have their hands full with BTR. Now, they're going to ignore BTR. They're going to focus on getting the circle past this high ground. And that's a smart move, you guys, but they have to make it fast. They have to be in front of BTR.
All right, there we go. Team Panem losing some members as well. Jude Branky, oh man, took a bullet. They're also having an exchange up against Austria. But let's see what's going to happen between Team Flash and Bigatron. Right now, Bows is currently knocked down by Villain, and now he's making his way all the way down just to make sure that he gets the point. He gets the job done for the rest of Bigatron Knights. Getting close. All right, here comes the cavalry. Here comes the attack. The backup Team Flash goes down hard, ladies and gents. And is this the end of the line for Team Flash? Because I'm pretty sure that Bigatron reaping the rewards already. Okay, so we're down to just one player, right? One player remaining for the side of Team Flash.
Oh, yeah, and that doesn't help the fact that the circle has moved forward. Team Flash in the pickle now. But Boom Esports, all right, by the edge of the circle, now they can try to block teams from coming in. We can see like there's a team across them. Team Flash, yep, they are now in the blue officially, and they have been eliminated. No elimination points at all for Team Flash. VOIN Donkey now in action against BTR, also on the outside circle. The circle hardship towards the right side that forces a lot of teams to move, including VOIN Donkey. And 4 tries. Wow, dominating this sort of situation. 5 eliminations in the pocket.
Okay, here we go. No key, currently knocked down on the ground. Okay, but there's still time to pick him up, or for him to get picked up. But D24, man, being the OP player, bagging 4 elimination points, and now we are seeing an exchange happen between Bigatron Knights and, of course, K-Look of Cito. Oh no, Bigatron Knights again dominating Sir Cloud. ARK bagging 4 elimination points, but Villain is still bleeding out there in the open. Can he get picked up in time? Kilvin definitely lighting up. We got RQ versus Boom Esports in another part of town here. Vagabonds getting close with Leo as well. Leo being the last surviving member of Celcom DG Alliance. Can he make it up until the last few zones for this round?
When he does not have any elimination points, so if it goes out anytime soon, it will be 0 points for Celcom DG Alliance. As for BTR, they already racked in 5 elimination points. They need to save the Nogut right now, who's currently knocked down. Villain has been eliminated. Oh, Nogut. RQ. Okay, and this is back on BTR. Okay, lots of fights happening at the same time right now. BTR, we have Satar. He's pretty low. He needs to heal up. And Car, we're trying to buy time for him. Nade lobbed across. And looks like Potato have just been eliminated. And we got Zeta taking out Car. There's a big exchange between the 2 teams. While Team Secret is on the other side. And we got Frankie here from the back. Putting pressure back on the VOIN Donkey.
I mean, if you already have that opportunity to score a lot of points, definitely you will have to seize it. And that's exactly what the Team Secret is doing at the moment. But let's look at that. Frankie bagging 3 points under his name. Oh my goodness, he is on a roll. Now, Zeta getting punished as well by Car of BTR. Oh, but it's not done just yet. We still got Team Secret over here, pretty close with BTR, and they've heard the gunshots. They would like to dominate. This is points for them if they get lucky. Of course, if they can be successful at eliminating BTR, then this could be it for the side of Team Secret.
BTR is still on the lower ground though, so the terrain advantage is towards Team Secret. They're trying to eliminate BTR. They want to get those points for themselves as well. Team Secret, they need those points to keep themselves abreast in the overall charts. And now a nade. Oh, it came from Boom Esports. Took down Car. And that did Team Secret a favor. And now they need to move in to collect those points. We are Satar still elected, the final member for BTR right now. Frankie will be prisoned by the blue. He has to move forward. But Frankie knocked down by Satar.
Oh man, 10 elimination points for the side of Bigatron Knights. Oh, they're living up to their reputation. Who says BTR is not a formidable team? Oh, BTR is definitely going to come out and get you. Team Secret right now unleashing havoc, but he got shut down as well by Boom Esports this time.
Oh, and Team Secret. It was one of maybe GK as well might be eliminated. And as much as Satar wanted to make the comeback, unfortunately he's out. Thanks to Boom Esports, who's coming as a third party. GK is bleeding out on the outside of this building. Boom Esports will be coming in as a cleanup crew. They took out GK and they added 5 eliminations to their chart.
Okay. 9 teams remaining for the final round, ladies and gents. Hold on tight, because it's going to be a bumpy ride. Just like what we're seeing right now with this buggy. Let's see if how the rocks will definitely shake as soon as we see which of the teams here, the final teams here, will be getting the score or will be getting the winner chicken. The Vagabonds right now, we can see that Boy T is currently on prone. He knows that there's a team right up above him, but then to score a point and actually translate that one into an elimination, now that can be hard. But if we're going to be taking a look at the team's position, RQ down south pretty much closing in with Boom Esports, who will coming from, like south as well. So perhaps that's the challenge that we have been waiting for up against RQ. Can Boom Esports eliminate RRQ? That is still a big question. We are now seeing Nugget right here, goes in for the master space, but we get stunned by Jackie from up top.
And it's the Indonesian connection, ladies and gentlemen. Nugget just got knocked down, and now Snake will need to go and save him. He's currently bleeding out, but he cannot save Nugget. Unfortunately, he's eliminated by Scam, aka Flyboy. And Snake now cooking up the Snake. He has 4 days, but from behind, he's been shot at. 1% of health left. Snape! Time to call knockouts, but no fall got him.
No. Boom Esports right now has the upper hand up against RQ. They also have the high ground advantage. Oh, but Swavel is still trying its best to shut down the Wolves already on their way to devour them. Let's see if Swavel can be successful in that one, because Boom right now is going off angle. Definitely going in for the charge here. Swavel, you need to be careful. He pulls out his M416, but he's been getting damage from up above. And Boom Esports continues to dominate. RRQ just got eliminated.
In the face, that nade was. Boom Esports, they're on a high right now. 8 elimination points, 2 more to be dominating again. And Team Secret now will try to stop Austria Thailand from coming in. Drang has to back off. Drang has Break together with him. Break is playing the backup role behind. But from the side, we got Red Bull to knock on Drang.
7 teams. All right, here we go. Stage 5. Yuri right now, okay, sealed the deal. Was able to get that point, and out of those 3 elimination points, it's all under his belt. So he's been doing pretty awesome, inside the battlefield. Okay, map feed, Maxus from Team Panem already taken a spot right down there in the middle. So I guess it's a great for Team Panem. Unfortunately, let's see if it can still be supported with like firepower, considering that there's still a lot of teams here with a complete squad, or at least with 3 more members. But then again, this Boom Esports and Vagabonds boys, they need to settle the score. They need to settle this business once and for all. Who's going to be winning the fight? Only one team, of course, will remain and will have the chance to move safely into the zone. Liu amazingly still alive inside that shack. I don't think Jackie knows about it, though.
Yeah, it seems like he don't. So Leo could backstab him. Oh, but wait a second. Maybe Scam knows? Maybe now Jackie knows? Not too sure. Or they're just like looking over the horizon. Okay, based on the body language, looks like they don't know that Olio is there. And potentially if they were to move in front of Olio, Olio could backstab them. But Scam seems to be skeptical of this shack. So I think he's going to try to check it out.
All right, here we go. Oliu is right in the middle of it, Sir Cloud, and he's not moving a muscle at all. But perhaps, we can see a clutch coming from Olio and, maybe get the winner with a chicken dinner. I mean, just look at the situation. Vagabonds, they don't know that Olio is there. Boom Esports, they don't know that Olio is there. But then again, there is the Blue Reaper, and the Blue Reaper knows everything.
You can't hide from the Blue Reaper. Okay, Olio's crawling right now. Jackie still doesn't know that he's there. Obviously, when you crawl, you don't make a sound. Olio, I wonder if you'll be able to surprise Boom Esports. Okay, anyway, Boom Esports, they're moving away from Olio, so Olio is still in the clear for now, that is, but he has to crawl into the circle, and it's still quite a distance.
Mm. Num 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 num. Let's see if it can actually eat the wolf or the wolf pack here. Okay, here goes the attack coming from Esports. We can see that Vagabonds is really popping off the nades, like the smoke here, rather. Olio trying to sneak in. He's slowly creeping in and just making sure that he gets as close as he could. And maybe cook up a nade, eliminate Jackie in the process. Oh, there it goes! And Jackie down on the ground, caught off guard by the nade coming from Olio of Alliance. And now he is still doing his best, of course, to kind of get in the circle.
Come on, Dewey!
Spotted by Dewey of Russia.
Oh, come on, Dewey. Come on. We want to see more out of Olio. He wasn't even able to secure that elimination point after all that work. Oh man, Dewey, you just had to do it.
It's a point. Everyone needs points. So yeah, unfortunately, but it was such a good nade, right? I mean, putting down Jackie like that, he was totally unaware of the situation. So yeah, good sneak in. I mean, imagine if he was able to pull off like a kill there. But still fun to watch, ladies and gents. All right, here we go. 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We can see that Wix just went in for a massive spray. Sunshine got knocked down by Ostia. Ooh, Ostia is really performing great here. Perhaps this is the back-to-back winner chicken dinner that we're waiting for.
Yeah, they could be another comeback team besides 4 Thrives. Let's see if they can actually do this. Okay, right now they have 5 eliminations, so they are already dominating. But they have still the opportunity to gain more elimination points out of this round. And they're the only team with full squad. Oh, except for New Era. So there's 2 teams now with full squad. And they're facing off against New Era. Look at this New Era from the right side of the circle. They're looking for a chance to come in. They're looking for that space. And they found it by rotating down south. But speaking about rotating down, okay, I wonder if Team Panda would do the same.
Yeah, that is the question. Okay, here we go. Vagabonds getting into position. We can see Maxis is hiding. Of course, is inside that shack there, but for how long? That is the question. Wix went in for the massive 3 up against the Wolves, okay, but was able to attack. They remain elusive, from all of the attacks that's been happening up against their team. We've got a Red Bull Evo. Just trying to corner the boys that are coming from Vagabonds. But hey, I mean, this is what makes Miramar very interesting. Even though we cannot see any covers whatsoever, but players right now needs to take advantage of the slopes, right? The ridges. But New Era, Wix. Okay, end of the line for him, unfortunately.
Oh, here comes Red Bull, charging on the Vagabond. You secure the first elimination point. The other members of Ostia Thailand have arrived as well. And the moment they crash, Vagabond got eliminated. At number 5, no elimination points. New Era now will be facing off against Boom Esports on the other side because Sunshine now spraying down onto Scamake and Flyboy, but he's not able to get the knockdown. Instead, he's been fired upon right now. G82 is coming in. And they are rushing in together with M54. Let's see if they can get the next target. Sunshine! What a beautiful Jackie spray! But from the back, the follow-up came in and Boom Esports won the fight. Currently on the rampage.
Yeah, 12 elimination points. Oh my goodness, they're definitely stepping up. But Ostia right now, I'm telling you, they're controlling the circle and doing an amazing job at it. But okay, one of them currently knocked down on the ground. That would be Secret. But here comes Chopper right now, feeling all confident, eliminating Boom, and there goes Scam. But it was Gooey. that was able to get the point, but 10 elimination points from Austria. Oh my goodness. Austria versus the Team Pandem, Thailand versus Indonesia.
I mean, there's only one player of Pandem left. Okay, Maxius, unless he can pull off an insane clutcher against Austria Thailand should be able to wrap things up. It is a 3v1 now with one player bleeding out. If they pick him up, then it's going to be 4v1. Anyway, Maxius, they don't know that they don't know where Maxius is. They thought he's in the smoke, but no, Maxius is not there. They use that distraction, Maxius by surprise there. Maxius! Got the not there. It's going to be Red Bull from the other side. The follow-up came right immediately. And Austria Thailand, 2 chicken dinners today.
I almost got the point. I almost got the point. But hey, we don't want to take away the spotlight, from this amazing team. I mean, it was a back-to-back winner chicken dinner after all. Maybe 2 teams that were able to score 2 chicken dinners, right? So that would be 4th prize and of course Thailand. Thailand wrapping up, they're stepping up, they're showing what they can do inside a battlefield, and Austria right now, explosive performance, I can say, and they have been aggressive, from the get-go. So this was like a convincing win for them.
Yeah, this was a good one. And they didn't lose anyone in the process, so it was a perfect round for Austria Thailand. And they scored 11 eliminations, 21 points without losing a single play in the process. They almost lost one though at the very end, because when he was bleeding out, his health was pretty low, but they wrapped things up before he was eliminated. So no points given away to any other team. Great work, perfect round for Austria Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, Red Bull bagging most of the eliminations here, pretty much living up to his name right now. I mean, he must have taken some, energy pumper, so to speak, and adrenaline is way too high getting those elimination points. So again, amazingly done by Austria Thailand. I mean, they did hold on, getting to that chance of actually scoring that winner chicken dinner. Again, they were like, we do expect all the teams here to like transform into the beast that we know that they are, right? And for this round, I can say for the last 2 remaining rounds, Austria definitely, stepped up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And imagine they just like 4 tries. They started the day at page 3, but now they're coming back up. Just like 4 tries, 2 teams with a big comeback today. You don't get that all the time. Other than Austria Thailand, we have to give it to Boom Esports as well, Team Panda and BTR. Wow, all the other teams are from Indonesia, the Indonesia connection here. And Team Panda, they're still consistent enough. Despite not scoring the chicken dinner this round, the 2nd place finish is not bad.
Yeah, but we've got 3 Indonesian teams here that did amazingly well for the final round. Boom, we've got Team Panda and BTR. So, yeah. Were they able to score a chicken? Yeah, it's, I think 2 chicken dinners, right? Coming from Indonesia. Or was it just only 1? What? I think it was 2, right?
2.
Was it 2? No, I think only 1. Team Pandem only won like 1 elimination.
Alter
1
Ego.
chicken dinner. Alter Ego. Oh, okay. All right. So there you go, ladies and gents. Yeah, we have 6 matches. Yeah, I mean, looking at the stats here coming from Boom Yummy and Red Bull Evo, pretty much the same thing. The only difference I can say would be like quite significant would be the assist, right? 4 versus 2. Of course, that would definitely go to Red Bull Evo. But when it comes to elimination points, damage output, it's pretty much the same thing. We can see a slight advantage coming from the side of Yummy. So perhaps, he was able to drop, like more players compared to the other player. So yeah, I guess, but pretty much the same thing. Nothing unusual.
Yep, but the big number here, I must say, that Sata, by the way, Ark is probably Sata, just putting it out there. 7 eliminations, still a lot of work did by him to score the MVP this time. 10 utilities used in the process. Other than Sata, well, it's been a while. Yummy! Or now that he's using G82 for some reason. Yep. 5 eliminations for Boom Esports. They did very well as well this round. And Red Bull from Austria Thailand, 5 eliminations. And we have X again. This guy has been showing up for 7th element, this time with 4 eliminations.
Oh yeah. Okay, just looking at the stats here. 883 damage, I would say. 70% team contribution goes to Arc, as well as X of 7 element. It's 66.67%. So that's more than half. So that means to say they did, like a lot more extra work, a lot more extra effort, I can say. So yeah, X doing great, I can say, for the team here. And again, we even if we like show the individual stats, but it is still team effort, at the end of the day. Now, Austria again scoring the chicken dinner with 21 points. Boom Esports coming in at 2nd. We also got Team Pandem tied up with Bigatron Knights, scoring 10 points, and then RQ being at like the top 5 with 6 points. But just look at that, from 2 down to the 5th place for this round in Miramar, all Indonesian teams.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Yeah, good performance in the final game. Well, on the other end, we do have Team Flash and the Prop Slayers not scoring anything. Let's see how much they will affect them in the overalls in a little bit more. But this time, when it comes to throwables used, a little bit on the lower side. We used to see more than 200, but in the final round, I guess the teams are not in the mood to throw stuff. So 177, and maybe also it's because like the circus kept hard shifting to a side, so they don't have the time. They have to like keep on traveling and not able to get the chance to use much of their throwables.
Yeah, it's a huge decline, from the numbers that we were getting just a while ago. 257, already close to 300. But perhaps in the grand finals we can like beat a record or something. Like maybe we can see like it can go as high as 400 in terms of the throwables.
Wow, I wouldn't mind that. We got to send a message to all the teams now. You want to go 400?
Yeah.
Like everyone has to contribute. I'm not going to do the math here. There's a lot of numbers. I'm just too lazy. But I'm sure the teams, they contribute, every team contribute a certain number, we'll be able to gain, we're able to reach the 400. And that will break a record. I don't think we have ever seen a 400 ever.
Close to 400, yes, but I don't think we were able to surpass that number just yet. But then again, hey, it's the grand finals, and we've got the best of the best teams inside the lobby. And so, it is not impossible at all. But did we show who the MVP is?
Oh, not yet.
Overall,
we'll show in a bit.
We're gonna, show it to you guys. But then again, okay. I did want to address something down there in the comment section. I see you, sarcastic Smash. But hey, I'm not trying to fight. Just making sure that everyone understands this. We are casters. That's why we say we are storytellers. Okay, but we're going to get back to what I'm saying. We're going to give proper recognition to the MVP of the day. Oh, there you go. Doraemon with his backpack, securing 21 elimination points, 4,383 damage output, deserves the MVP title of the day.
Wow, okay, again, it's still Doraemon. I see that. He was the MVP at the end of yesterday, and now at the end of day number 2, he's still the MVP. I wonder if we can maintain this consistency till end of day 3, which is tomorrow. And I'm also curious to see how close the numbers are as compared to him with his other closest competitors. So just take down the numbers, right? The key ones. 21 eliminations, 4,383 damage. These are usually the key numbers here. And then you can add on like the average survival time of 16:55. But of course, the easier one is the MVP point of 187. That is like, it includes like a good amount of math there with all the other stats to come up with that number basically. So the key ones again, 21 eliminations, 4,383. I'm curious to know like how close the other competitors are to Doraemon.
Oh yeah. But you know what? This is more like, I'm pretty sure the players, they don't care about the 500 mula, the prize for the MVP. But this is more of like bragging rights.
Well, the bragging rights here.
0.63?
Oh, wow. Okay, 2.63. Okay, that is way ahead of most of the other players. Okay, just look at this, right? Like Max is number 2, 1.75 with an average damage of 421. Even that has a big gap. And Satar, aka Arc, maybe Satar, aka Arc, 2.13. And then we have Dimsy from Team Panda, 1.75. And welcome, Yummy, with an exact 2 there in average eliminations, representing MIUMIU Esports to try to catch up to Doraemon by tomorrow.
Yeah, but if we're going to talk about numbers, okay. We also got ARK here, Sir Cloud, with averaging 2.13 with average elimination points. So that is also high. So I guess the only flaw I saw from the stats would be his average survival time. That is why maybe he is at 3rd place, you know, when it comes to the road for MVP. So yeah, that's the only thing I can see. I mean, 13 minutes and 49. So a little low if you ask me. But yeah, I mean, overall fragments, ladies and gents, it is the usual suspects. We've got T24, we got Yummy, Octa, ARK, and of course Doraemon, which is yeah, the MVP of the day.
Mr. MVP, 2 days in a row now. Let's see if tomorrow can be his day as well. But today is the day of Team Panda. 90 points at number 1 with 2 chicken dinners so far. And look at the gap, right? Let's see here. Doing the math, it's 26 points between Team Panda and MIUMIU Esports. Welcome to the 2nd spot as well. The golden spot to potentially be in the grand finals. Now, they need to maintain that spot because competition is tight. They're only 1 point again ahead of 4T and ASI8 and 3 points ahead of DRX. So DRX, despite today, not the best of days, but they're still keeping pace at the top 2.
I guess this is already a significant amount of a gap, you know, for Team Panda. I guess, you know, they're going to be starting day number 3 of the survival stage tomorrow with a clear head. That is one of the best things that you can do because, you know, it's always a gamble, right? And if it's a gamble, it only goes to show that, you know, you don't know whether you're going to be winning the match or not. Because again, you don't know what's going to happen inside the games. You know, Battle Royale can be unpredictable. It just like what you mentioned, Sir Cloud, all the time. It's circle dependent, right? So we don't exactly know how the teams are going to be rotating. And if we don't know how the teams are going to be rotating, of course, you can only imagine, like for a team, when they're inside playing a game, they always need to make a series of good decisions. And making a good decision is not always easy, especially when you need to make decisions, split-second decisions. You know, you have to be quick on your toes, have to be quick on your feet, and it's always high-pressure gameplay, and it's hard.
Oh, yes, it is. I mean, it's a 360 sort of game, right? So, and sometimes you need to make decisions while you're being shot at, you know, and being pressured by the other teams, and then the timer of the blue, and so many other factors, right? So there's a lot of things to consider when you're actually playing at such a high level. Of course, it's very different from playing a regular classic game and playing at this sort of level. Like you're going up against massive teams, and they can easily overtake you. So yeah, it is a very, very hard game to play if you think about it.
It is. I mean, these players are just trying to make it easy, but it's really not. I mean, if you are trying to be a pro player, I think there's a lot of things you need to consider before you actually get into the battlefield. I mean, imagine all of the challenges that you need to go through just to prove yourself. Again, these players, they train how many hours? So Cloud 10 to 12 hours a day, right? And again, it can be mentally and physically exhausting, even emotionally exhausting, because sometimes, you know, you get a streak of bad games and it's hard to kind of enter a game, you know, with a fresh mind and not really feeling sad about it. But then again, you need to shake it off. You need to be able to find a way on how you guys can shake it off and enter a game with a clear mind and a full game sense. And again, it's not always that easy.
Well, we have the opportunity to shake things up because we'll be ending the day, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow will be a brand new day, the last day of the survival stage. So again, it's going to be at the same time, same channel tomorrow. We'll be back again to decide on who will be going directly into the grand finals and who will survive to the last chance qualifiers. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We'll be wrapping up the show right now. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. Bye.